Alrighty, hello. I think I remembered how to start the stream this time. I'm only 1 day rusty instead of 2 weeks, so there's not really any excuses. But, hello. I'm playing ZOoTR, also known as Zelda Ocarina of Time Randomizer, but I like saying ZOoTR because it's fun and sounds like a word. Hello. I'm gonna erase not Ganon, which you would think that'd be bad, because usually you want to erase Ganon, but like, it's fine, I promise. Okay. Oh, the guiding bunny again. I love this one. I got this one like twice yesterday, and I like it so much, so I'm not complaining. Alright, what are we naming this same file? What if it was just Nice Bunny? This will be deceptive for when I'm evil and not nice and I hit things with a sword, you see. There we go. There's only 8 characters in the name limit, or the character limit for the names is 8, so I unfortunately could not name the Egos to Ikana, but yeah. I think evil bunnies are still nice. That's probably true. Okay, now here's the real trick, is which button starts my timer. It's been a while. I think it's 0 on my numpad. I really gotta like set this to something better. Egos is very good, I do like him. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Yay, also I'm Renamon. I forgot to mention I'm Renamon. That's kind of the only funny business going on here. Okay, there's nothing cool in here right now. Oh, I'm in Castletown though. That's a good, Damn, I can't do anything because it's nighttime. Well, we can bring Richard home. Richard! Yeah, no, the animations on those skeleton characters in Majora's Mask are so good. That is one thing that Majora's Mask definitely improves, is like the cutscenes and stuff. Like the animation and the camera work and stuff like that are like... I wonder if I can put Randomizer on mode 3S. I'm not sure. I'd imagine maybe. It might be harder than... It's a good fanfare. It might be harder than Ocarina of Time, because I have done Ocarina of Time. I know that one works. I kind of want to just go get money and get this shield real quick. No, it's not worth it. I can get a shield somewhere else, it's fine. What, the potion being yellow? No, that's because my hearts are yellow, it's okay. Don't worry about it. It's genuinely not a concern. Can check these hint stones here. Yeah, no, the Ship of Arcanian one doesn't do it, I don't think, but this one does. If you have... Root of Fortress is a foolish choice, interesting. I will write that down. I love foolish hints, even if it's almost always Gerda Fortress, because there's like only like a handful of checks in there. But yeah, at nighttime, this crate always has 20 bucks in it. I think only the first time you break it, though. Feels a little weird playing this on, okay, we're throwing a rock. It's a little weird playing this on actual N64 again. Because the last couple times I played it, it was on ship. I don't like ship as much overall, but it's missing some of the features that I like from this. Yeah, I mean, it's always foolish. There's only one check. There's only one check and it requires golden gauntlet, so it's almost never going to be in logic. Oh my god, more Spirit Tracks music. Let's go. This is the title screen. This is pretty too. Damn, they got like the reverb in there. This is like a really nice arrangement. Wow. I love video games. Shows to how all of these like vine walls in the overworld like this, vine walls and rock walls and stuff are like made up of like a bundle of like little skinny... Ooh, okay, that is actually helpful. That's several checks. bundles of several like skinny climbable like ropes basically that you climb. Gosh, this is gorgeous. Wow. I'm just doing this for rupees. So I only need 40 and then I can buy something probably. There's also a grotto here, but I don't have the song for it, so it doesn't matter. I don't need to see Zelda, I already have the letter. Hello. Yeah, exactly. One of my gripes with Majora's Mask, that's like not a huge gripe, but it is still one, is that like all the coolest stuff is like not in the dungeons. What on earth is that music? Yep, it's Randomon. Yep. Watch, now Randomon's gonna have 4 ears. Oh, that really just kind of hovers over my head. Okay. Dungeons are very separate, and they're just... I would also say they're not very good, but the main thing is that they just kind of lack character. Like, there's not a lot of really interesting stuff going on in... Ooh, it's a good deal, but I can't have it. We will find out what this song is eventually. And I already was here. Huh. Ribbon Road. That sounds very different in the Mario Kart 8 version. Oh my god. Luigi! Alright, let's see how bad my archery goes. My giant fucking paw mitt, and also, more importantly, the... Please? Fuck! Oh, this controller's so bad! It's okay, I just won't miss any other ones, and then it'll be fine. Here we go. Yeah, I'm blaming this on my giant paw. It's immersive. Fuck. No! I like, can't make micro adjustments. I don't know what it is with this controller. It's the worst. Good enough. Okay. You gotta make, like, really slow movements, because otherwise you can't, like, actually adjust your aim. That's awful. I may have to just stop using this controller, unless I can find, like, a way to, like, fix the way that this program reads my stick sensitivity, because it's, like, so uniquely bad, and I don't know why. I don't think I can do bomb tube bowling yet. Let's leave, because there's the best place in the game right over here. Yeah, stick is nothing to sneeze at. I can hurt things really good with it. Yes, this is the pot room, and I have overrolled pots randomized, so fuck. Hey, I'm a fool, by the way. I'm also always sneezing at sticks. Ooh, hookshot. And the real bow. And I'm a fool. When Taffy says, bunny stream, hop in. I sit my ass down and listen. You're not supposed to sit your ass down. You're supposed to hop in. Part of this was unclear. I don't get it. Joking aside, though. Hi, Ellie. Welcome. Good to see you. Out on the well keys. Are you enjoying this Pokemon fanfare? You're going to keep hearing it. I found the fairy slingshot, by the way. And it's songtime. Starting to think maybe having the pot room enabled might be a mistake, unless I'm playing in Triforce on. I don't think there's enough items. Speaking of Stone Tower Temple, by the way. Oh good, I got a real shield. The other one was fake. Yippee. Good news is I'm finding heart pieces often enough to heal my freeze damage, so that's cool. Hey, by the way. So I think this is Inverted Stone Tower is what's playing right now. Ah. This angle's kind of weird. Somebody loves you. I really like your, I like your username. It's very good. Oh, it's Autumn Bunny Beats. Hi. You have a really good username, every username that you've had then, I guess. Hello. There was still nothing actually in the shops that I needed, right? Also, I think I've played as like Randomon like twice before, and what I said previously that I will stand by is that playing as Randomon is like the closest I get to... the control stick on this controller is just really bad, and I don't know why. Why is it like this? Yeah, playing as Randomon is like sort of unofficially the closest I get to playing as my persona in this game. Like, it's yellow with like white tips on the tail and legs and arms and ears. It's just kind of a pointier version, you know? Yay! That's Zelda's Lullaby, I think. No, Bolero. Okay. And Bomb Choose. Why does it keep inputting diagonals on this stick? What is happening? It's like doing like... Did I reset something by accident? Anyways. Cow time. I'm going to play the accordion with my Ocarina. Well, yellow and white. Also wears purple, which my persona frequently does. When I first appeared, I thought you were playing as Cafe. You mean Keaton? Like the Kitsune thing from Majora's Mask? Yeah, it's kind of an ice cream. This is Macy and Lacey. And in a little bit, we will meet Tracy and Stacy. If you haven't seen me play this before, I named all the cows. I'm gonna win at chickens now. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, Ultimate Trial music, let's go! I love Ultimate Trial. There we go, and... No, not you. You. I see it. There we go. You can, in fact, tell. There is a difference. I say this every time. It's like very subtle, but the Super Cuckoos, the ones that he wants you to... No, I don't want to do your minigame. The Super Cuckoos that are the ones he wants you to catch, they like peck deeper into the ground. Would Zelda and Sheik be in this weird AU? What, like the one where I'm playing as a Renamon? I don't know. I don't know anything about Digimon. Like I said, this is only not Stolen Valor because it looks kind of like my persona. I was never a Digimon kid. I'm just a furry, and Renamon is kind of like Crystal Star Fox in that it's sort of like the people's persona. It's like just kind of a public universal favorite furry character. You don't have to like engage with the media to like the character. Crystal Star Fox, Toriel, who else? I don't know. Renamon really feels like the epitome of that. I forgot that there's pots over here that I need to hit. Hold on a second. I love that it only plays the melody when I get close. Cute. Yay! I can't wear that right now. But imagine if I could. Also, I'm using the like Beast Jackalope Soleil avatar just because I wanted to. I don't get another chance to use it otherwise because I already beat Twilight Princess and the sequel, so I just gotta bust it out occasionally because it's cool. Thanks. Yeah, the sequel to Twilight Princess, Link's crossbow training. Yeah, I play them back to back. You gotta get the full story. This is Tracy and Stacy, by the way. Now it's time for a trick that's really hard to do on Chip Farkinian, because I need actual buttons to press my up C and not... There we go. Ooh, that's a wallet. Come on. There we go. Yippee! Yeah, this avatar has... I have like a normal form as well, but this is the one that I switched to whenever I played as Wolf Link. Yeah, you can technically do that trick to clip through walls and see what's on the other side in, no. In, like with a non-N64 controller, like in Inch of a Farkinian, you can do it with like a regular controller or something, but, it's a lot more annoying to try and like click a stick on a precise input, so you got a pretty small window during the roll to press the first-person view button. Why am I rolling? I have bunny ears. I go fast. Also, apologies again, like extended from yesterday, that I have to, awesome. Winner! I'm winner. Yeah, apology extended from yesterday that if I have to clear my throat occasionally, or like more than usual, or I have to like pause and mute to like blow my nose. Like, oh my god, the long shot already. But yeah, the illness that I had last weekend that kept me from streaming is not completely 100% gone. Like it's, you know, it's that kind of thing where you get like a cold or a flu or whatever and it lingers for a little bit. Just kind of got some like goo in your lungs you gotta get out over time. But it's like mostly gone. I'm already feeling like it's even better today than it was yesterday, but just occasionally I might have to. Does my fairy have a name? No, it's just the fairy for whatever Zelda game I'm playing, I guess. Formerly the illicit. Nah, no, I knew a lot of people who've been sick at the same time, and it seemed like there was a like actual plague going around, like a proper flu, and I'm pretty sure what I had was just a cold. Didn't last very long, wasn't too terrible. There was like one day where it sucked real bad, and like a few days on either side where I was like having to blow my nose constantly, and my voice sounded really bad, and I was just kind of like a sopping, wet, sad person, but I mean, your fairy real bombed you. Yeah, okay. Did I check this already? Well, now I'm not checking it because I'm hitting it with my sword. My immune system might kick ass. It seems unlikely because I don't have a very good diet. I'm very bad at eating vegetables, but I'm gonna try to compensate in other ways so that I'm not like malnourished, don't worry, but I take vitamins, I eat fruit, I'm just, yeah. But, I also don't get like a lot of sun a lot of the time, although I have been getting more, because I'm, you know, awake at these kinds of times. What's that? Arrows, okay. Sopping Saturday. It's Monday. Hello. What else are we doing? No, the other grottos are on the other side of the field. I'm going that way, and then I'll go to Kokiri Forest on the way there. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get sick very often. Like, maybe like once a year. I get like properly sick. I'm always like a little bit sniffly, but I think that might be like allergies or something, or just that like, I don't know. Maybe I blow my nose too much and it just like irritates my like nose. I don't know. Yeah, bangers. All the music in this so far has been pretty good. My other theory for why I'm so sniffly, because I didn't used to be, I think it might be my apartment. I think it might be just like kind of musty, like passively. Like I just have a basement apartment that is it was previously just the basement of a house, and it is it's probably just kind of dusty and musty. There's like a sort of a faint like lingering sense that at some point someone smoked in this house, and that's also there. So it's like, I'm hoping it's not mold. That'd be bad. I feel like I'd get sick more often if it was mold. But curious that you managed to avoid COVID for 4 years and then got it by going to a barbershop competition. Oh God, was that recently? Yeah, I was in a... Dongo's Cavern, okay. Hey, did you know, if you somehow haven't seen this before, cool trick, if you don't have bombs, but you have bomb chews and deku nuts, you can use your shield to drop a bomb chew without going into the like first person view, and then hit a deku nut while it's going, and it'll detonate it remotely. Oh, it's 2024. Yeah, that sucks. No, I mean, I was in a similar position, sort of like, you know, I work from home. I'm an artist. You would think like it should be easier for me than just about anybody to avoid getting COVID, and I got it twice. Because my roommates kept bringing it home, and the roommate that I shared a bathroom with, actually, technically the first time it was his long-distance girlfriend came to visit right after she'd just been at a big family gathering where they all got COVID. And so she gave all of us it, except for like 2 of my roommates who'd apparently just either were asymptomatic or lucked out, I guess. But the cow in this hole is named Yuri. I can't visit her just yet, I don't think, because I can't burn the webs, but you can see what's in those. Red tunic and deku nuts, okay. Oh yeah, deku nuts are extremely useful, yeah. It's not just a meme. I know I've joked about it before, but it is not just a meme. They are legitimately one of the most useful items in the game. I love deku nuts. I love deku nuts, and I'm not afraid to say it. If you thought I was going to be afraid to say it, well, I'm not. So, yeah. Fuck. What are you doing? No! Alright, well, there goes the chicken. And that's Greg. Amazing. Hey, I could just... There's another item over there I really want. Is the problem. I didn't mean to do that. Well, there goes my plan. My control stick continues to be just unbelievably oversensitive on this controller, and I don't know why. Why are you like this? 8-2 analog 64 controller? Eating more bunnies? Money's been multiplying. They do that, I've heard. Not me, though. I'm just one. If there's multiple of me, something has gone terribly wrong with some kind of science experiment and you should run. That's another Greg. I can go fishing though. And I'm remembering again that I can press B to swim faster. Thanks. It was my Wolf Link one. Whenever Link turned into Wolf Link during Twilight Princess, I turned into a jackalope for fun. Oh, silly. This one's silly. Notice the silly of it? This is Golden Sun, right? Ooh, this is Grasslands all the way from Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story, I think. Yeah, thanks. Oh my god, Pants Bunny. The incredibly silky Pants Bunny. Looks like it's wearing velvet. I love this one. I drew this one as like a shading study once. Oh, hell yeah. I can use that to get that one Greg that I don't need, but also I can get into I can get into Zora's Domain with that. Thank you. The snobbing sound effect is from a video that's pretty easy to find. I think it's called The Cutest Sneeze in the World on YouTube, and it's just a video of some baby bunnies drinking water, and one of them like sticks their face in it and sneezes. And all I did was isolate it and then yeah, isolated it a little bit, and then I just like made it mono audio instead of stereo, because when it was stereo it was like weirdly like loud in the left ear for some reason. So just kind of balanced it out. Which I originally did just because it was like a Discord sound effect, and people requested that, like multiple people noticed that it was like weirdly like, oh nice, okay, if I can just find magic, we can go see Yuri. See, part of the thing is I'm just like sort of a singularity that attracts more. I still recommend Contigo water bottles. I mean, they have a lot of different ones. I don't know if I'd like unilaterally recommend all of them, but I would recommend the one that I have, yeah. The kind of like metal thermos-sided one. Oh, this bunny's face is so pointy. It has like a very snout. Those words are chained together in a way that was comprehensible, right? I like this bunny, is the point. It's a very photogenic bunny. But yeah, if you can find one of those Contigo water bottles that's got like it's like metal and like kind of got like a thermos thing going on, and has like the no spill cap, they're real good. They'll last a good long time. You just gotta like keep them clean. Alright, I'm going back to the valley because I'm gonna go get those other two checks, and then I'll go back in the river and go to Zora's Domain from there. Sad that I don't have magic, though. If I had magic, we could go see Yuri. Who's my fairy? No, so it was originally Navi, right? Like, I made it specifically just for... It was partially like an animation test, and I also just wanted to use it for, like, these randomizers and stuff like that. Like, I just made it for fun. And then, so, like, the base one is blue. If I remove the filters, it's blue. Like, it is technically just Navi, but, like, I just have, like, a... Yeah, that's Real Bomb Chew. Apparently the fairy has had a name now. Sketchblob named it Real Bomb Chew, and I concurred. Yeah, I can just change the color of it whenever I want. It's just a color correction filter in OBS. This is fine. Whee! And this cow is Portia, I believe. Okay, Portia wasn't listening. Portia's got bad hearing. It's okay. And we get lesbian flag colors. I wish. I'd probably have to get like a custom plugin for OBS to do that. Okay. Portia's a little slow. It's okay. Oh, it triggered twice, but I had to get into like a certain position to do it. That's really bizarre. Yeah, I have an emote on Discord of the real Bombchu face. I do really like it. I could go with or without the actual enemy real Bombchu just because they have incredibly annoying behaviors. Majora's Mask also has like another like weird sort of like N64 sequel problem where they randomly decided that every enemy needs to like infinitely respawn all the time, so you never have a moment of peace. And this also goes for real Bombchus. They just constantly appear underneath you and it drives me insane. Their design is very funny. And I really like the face they make, and it works extremely well as a Discord emote for just expressing sort of an inexpressible emotion. Shouts to, I think it was Missing Link, the ROM hack. Ah, Pokemon. I think I'm being attacked. By a Gen 4 gym leader, I want to guess. Twinklies are good in this. Yo! Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the Gen 4 gym theme. Zelda Lullaby, let's go! I can get in here the normal way. My slippers. I should honestly add the real Bombchu emote here, it'd be good. Everyone would enjoy it. Except for people who don't know what it is and they'd be like, what on earth is that? I'll buy that, it's cheap. Oh, Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Okay, I was not entirely incorrect. It is Gen 4, it's just it's a Gen 4 remake, specifically. It's the keys to the Water Temple. It makes sense that the Zoras would have that. Yeah, Ultimate Trial again. Woo! Yeah, Heart Gold and Soul Silver in particular have really, really good music because it's like Gen 2 music is already good, but it was very beep boop and kind of hard to listen to for long periods sometimes, like some of the songs. But like Heart Gold, Soul Silver just like really understood the assignment in terms of like revamping those. I mean, especially like National Park is like beautiful. It went from like, oh, this is really pretty chiptune. Like they really like nailed a particular sort of calm vibe to this. To like, I'm going to cry. This is the most beautiful. Oh my god! Did you see that thing? I don't know what that is. It might be a bunny. It's too fast. This bunny has the same bit going on as that one email about Bigfoot in Abiotic Factor, where it's like, yeah, we figured out that the like we took a sample of its hair and like it seems to reflect light in a very specific way that like makes it difficult for like artificial lenses to focus on it. And it's like, sorry, Abe, did you interrupt my important work with another email to tell me that Bigfoot is always slightly blurry. It's like, yes. It's like, please stop emailing me. Alright, we can leave. Yeah, Abiotic Factor seems very good. I watched my girlfriend play like the last bit of it. So I've seen like most of the game in like chunks with like pieces missing in between. There's enough I haven't seen that like it would still be fun to play sometime. I'd like to pick it up eventually. But my plan is to play it in co-op with Omen whenever the next like big content update comes up. Because apparently they're adding like entire new sections of the facility. So there'll be stuff that's kind of new for both of us mixed in. I don't have Song of Storms. Rock Salt near Red Rupee. I think that's... I'll play these to get money, which I can use to buy the Water Temple keys if I need them. I don't remember how much the Water Temple keys cost by any chance. Is my girlfriend a bunny? Sometimes, not typically. It's Oblique Omen. She was on last night. Mainly she has a goblin Sona, but... She was a bunny before. She does still have a bunny Sona. It's just sort of like shelved, I guess. For any occasion where it might be necessary, I guess. I don't know, I keep joking about you've abandoned your bunny heritage, and she got upset. I was like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. Anybody can be bunny, exactly. That's a blue rupee. Do I want to come back here with the chicken? Not especially. I can get up there as adult at some point. I'll just have to remember to come back. I did not check what that was. It was nothing. I wasted money. See, that's the real reason I want a shield. Like being able to shield drop things. You can like just very precisely drop things at your feet, and it also skips the bomb chew animation. And Goblin is a type of bunny. Yeah, we talked about this last night. A Goblin is sort of like an inverse Cabot. What Omen said last night is if you made a Klonoa, then like a Goblin would kind of be like all the parts of a cat and a bunny that are left over. Which I've decided to add to my belief system because I like it. Anyways, we're here at the perfect time to go see Dompe. Let's go do that real quick. Well, first we'll get some skull chills, I guess. Time doesn't pass here, it's okay. No, we've been commenting on it several times. It's like extremely gorgeous. Alright, Dompe, what do we got? A heart! Yay. Yeah, it's all good. Arrows, don't need that. I love how the kid during the daytime will be like, don't mess with the graves, I'll tell Dompe. But, Dompe himself can be right here, and he doesn't give a fuck. He'll actually take money to desecrate graves. He does not care. This is also Spirit Tracks music. All right. This is a very Spirit Tracks kind of soundtrack tonight, I guess. I'm not complaining. Now it's time for the other grotto in the graveyard that people don't know about. I'm gonna give this zombie a hug. Play him a little song. Make him feel better. This is Edric. Have you ever listened to the Noble Demons like arrangements of stuff? Because in particular, I would say their Spirit Track stuff is incredible. They did a whole bunch of Spirit Tracks covers that are like just, it does it justice so perfectly well. In particular, I think this is one of them. There's also like a really cool one that's like an arrangement of the Tower of Spirits staircase. Like the way that theme kind of like builds as you get higher in the tower. Yeah, no, if you haven't heard the Noble Demon before, like their stuff is fantastic. Can't recommend them enough. Hey, heart. Problem with having pot room is that there's a lot of really good items in there, and then there's just like hearts and rupees all throughout the rest of the world, so like it kind of devalues the other check. That's why I keep considering maybe not using it. And I don't have magic, so I can't use Din's Fire to light the torches in here. Can't recommend enough, but I'll try. Yeah. Don't worry, I'll do my bunny best. Thumbs up. Is it possible to exclude the pot room? Well, no, I would just turn off the setting that makes it so that pots in the overworld have items in them. That's like completely optional. I don't have to do that. I just think it's funny how like it makes that one particular location really stacked sometimes, and other times it's like somehow nothing and that whole room is all money. There's some pots up here, right? Yay. Yay. What is that fanfare? Is that like when you catch a Pokemon? Or is it an item fanfare? I don't remember. Okay, cool. Yeah, because then it's like doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, okay. I had to think about what the... Is it items? Okay. Hi. Don't need you. Don't need you. And the moment of truth, what's 30? Okay, I didn't need to get any of those Skulltulas. I could have left. Bendumptis. That's the bunny that you hire for when it's funny. Doth not a drum? Self-taught. Every bunny is born knowing how to thump. That's how they communicate sometimes. Just makes sense. So fun fact, Deku Sticks, also very useful as Young Link. Because they do the same damage as the Master Sword. They're just, you know, disposable. They break when you use them, so... Why do those sculptures have human faces on them? They are unique. They are like, because they're humans that have been cursed. They're like a really rich family that were cursed for their greed, basically. And so their whole family was cursed to become like half Sculptula. It's very fucked up. They look scary. And you, as you destroy more spiders of the curse, the pickled Sculptulas around the world, these things. Oh, nice, it's a bottle. And a shield. Yeah, like for every 10 of these that you get, one of them is healed. Thought for a second that was a vanilla thing? Yeah, it is. They're not, that's not part of a rando thing. That's like the lore. That's what happens to them. They are just like that. Yeah. No, that's why you have to collect gold Sculptulas. It's like a classic thing. You know when people are always like making those clickbait videos on YouTube with like Zelda was darker than you remember? Like that's what they're talking about. Well, actually, it's never what they're talking about. They're always talking about the Shadow Temple and how like, oh, you know that how like actually if you like read any of the text in the game without skipping it like you did when you were 7, you'll find out that the Shadow Temple was like holds all like the dirty secrets of the royal family, and it was like there's sort of like torture chambers and prisons and stuff for like the enemies of the royal family, and it's so dark. And it's like, I mean, yeah, but like it's just textual. But like there's a lot of stuff in this game that is like kind of fucked up and scary sometimes. Just need to borrow this because I don't feel like coming back as adult. No, Link's not dead and in a coma. That's a different game. That's better than the one that you're referring to. Yay, nuts. I suppose the dark edge of the Zelda series is only interesting by virtue of our cultural presumptions related to the series being for children. I would say that's true to some extent. See, the thing is, like, the video essay that nobody ever actually makes, that I think conveys, like, what is actually, like, dark about Ocarina of Time in particular, like Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, is, like, the impetus for the hero's shade existing in Twilight Princess. Like the funny skeleton that teaches you sword moves and is canonically this Link, like the one from Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Because the whole point is that he's like a restless spirit. He couldn't move on. Like he remained tethered to this world with unfinished business. And the canonical reason for that, the thing that tethers him, is that he has no legacy. He did all this shit. He saved the world like multiple times. He went through like unimaginable horrors. Specifically in this game, he was forced to grow up, like to go through like to go from being like a like an 11-year-old to an adult over the course of like one nap, and then just suddenly expected to just kind of deal with the emotional load of people expecting you to act like an adult and do adult things and handle adult levels of stress immediately. And then after all that and experiencing more of the horrors, it was like, all right, anyways, we don't need you anymore. Go back to being a kid. I'm sending you back in time. And so now there's just this fucking 11-year-old sitting in like the woods like, ah. And that's Ocarina of Time. And then he's so fucked up about it. And also like Navi disappears at the end of the game because like her purpose is complete. She's supposed to help him save the world. She had one job. She's not like the fairies that stay with the other Kokiri all the time. Like, she was just kind of meant to babysit him for that one job and then leave. So she flies off and he never sees her again. And he's like, well, fuck, that was the person who told me how to, like that was how I kind of compensated for not actually being an adult and not knowing how to handle things. And so he kind of, like, vainly goes on a journey in search of her, even though he kind of, like, knows deep down that, like, he's not going to find her, she's gone. And that's Majora's Mask. That is the impetus for Majora's Mask, how he gets lost in the woods and ends up in a fucked up parallel world, in which he saves the world again in a time loop where no one remembers it. So he saved the world once, then got sent back in time to a good timeline that is prevented from getting bad. So no one actually saw him like save the world. None of the bad stuff that he prevented actually happened in the timeline that he exists in. And then he goes to another world where he repeatedly resets the time loop so that no one remembers that he saved the world and did all that stuff and like experienced like death and the apocalypse several times and still remembers all of it and no one else does. That's the dark edge of Zelda. Nobody makes video essays about that, though. They're like, whoa, isn't it crazy how there's like guillotines in the Shadow Temple? Spooky. Did you notice how there's blood on Dead Hand? Spooky. Anyways, I could just make a video essay. I ranted about that for 5 minutes very passionately, but I don't know. It's just like, yeah, like I think it's interesting how like on kind of a metatextual level even like the games are almost uninterested with like acknowledging that like this Link is like very like noticeably traumatized. like the things that have happened to him have an effect on him to the point that they got a whole other game out of it, and then also he became another character in another like third game where he is a fucked up skeleton with one eye, and like it's kind of implied that he like went off and did all sorts of other quests and you know, went to other places and helped other people and did other things that there aren't games about. You know, he continued to try and be a hero because it's the only thing he knew how to do, because he didn't have a normal upbringing, and had kind of nothing to show for it. Nobody remembered him. Nobody knew his name, and he just kind of died anonymous. And so he like remains as a ghost in the hopes that like he'll be able to pass on all the shit that he learned to another hero who'll be able to make use of it, and then he'll finally be able to know that like somebody is carrying on his legacy. Our Temple is magic? Good to know. I was not reading that. So yeah, I don't know. These games have themes. I've met people who are like, yeah, but you have to read between the lines in that. And I'm like, yeah, that's called media. What the fuck are you talking about? I like it when I have to read between the lines, when I have to like infer things. It doesn't mean that like writers were too lazy to like write a real story. It means I'm like thinking about it. It makes you think. Like they're limited by their medium to some extent, but like there's intention there. Will that Andy find out he's adopted? Yeah. I can hit one of these rocks. I don't have to use a deck nut. Here we go. So it automatically detonates it if it hits a rock. Yeah. See, the thing is, the actual thing is that Kingdom Hearts is impossible to play if you hate Mickey Mouse too much. Like if you can't get past like how much you're just like I don't want to talk to Disney characters, then it's not going to be engaging no matter how emotionally interesting it is. I've seen things from those games. I've seen friends talk very passionate about them, and I believe them, but I can't play those games. I don't want to deal with Donald and Goofy. I don't want to have someone try to convince me to care about Donald and Goofy. I hate them. Yeah. If I wanted to do a part 2 to this imaginary video essay, I would say, yeah, the thing that's like, the thing about Ocarina of Time and the way that it is sad is it's like a very like kind of personal sadness for Link. I just tried to use a right stick that wasn't there. Like it is, you know, his problems to bear at least. Also, there's another cow. This is Darcy, I believe. No. Okay. But yeah, he's either a soldier or a wandering adventurer or both. Like he does seem to be wearing some kind of like armor that's like more like kind of generic, like perhaps for a military. Out on a battlefield somewhere, nameless, you know. It's when they have horns. Jackalope, yeah. It's the beast form of this for Twilight Princess. I just wanted to use it again because it looks cool and I don't get to use it very often. But yeah, no, the thing about Majora's Mask is that in that one, the pain that Link has to bear is for everyone. He's kind of doing the nostalgia critic. It's like he remembers it so you don't have to, basically, is his role in that. Like, because like, yeah, he keeps resetting the time loop and stuff, and like all these people, like they go through they have their problems, they have timelines where like, you know, things don't work out for them, where their happiness is robbed from them, where they, you know, they don't find love, or they never find their like missing friends and family members, or they never like achieve their goals, or you know, just or they die. And like the only timeline that they'll ever remember is the one where he fixed it for everyone, where he went out of his way to fix it for everyone. So they never have to actually see or experience that version of things. And like that theme extends into the way that you play that game, the transformation masks. Each of those, the whole point of it is that it is sort of like condensed earthly sorrows of the like characters that have died that you heal, so that their spirits can move on. They leave their troubles behind, and then you pick them up and put them on your face, and there's an animation of Link being in excruciating pain. I don't want this. Whee! Okay. Yeah, there's like an animation of Link being in excruciating pain when he transforms into those characters, because like they've left all that shit behind. These are people who died, usually in painful ways, and he is like inhabiting their forms. No, she's fine. It's okay. Was there something in the bomb chew shop? I want to know. It's just a key. I got it. I'm good. Okay. I can go see the Castle Fairy real quick, though. And then I'll probably go Temple of Time. That or Kokiri Forest, I guess. But oh, and Goron City. I should probably go to Goron City. Why didn't I go to Goron City? I was already there. I'm not scared of an anvil dangling above someone's head by a rope. That's Looney Tunes shit. That's funny. Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, so like you could say that like, Live the Truth is good. I'm gonna do the. No, I don't have magic. I can't do the treasure chest minigame. Never mind. I should probably go to. I have Prelude. I can get back here whenever. I should probably go back to Zora's Domain and buy those keys. But yeah, the thing about Majora's Mask is that, like, for as much as it is like about like also like themes of grief and acceptance and stuff like that, like, you know, people have like made the comparison, like it kind of like illustrates the stages of grief, not necessarily in order, but it's there as like a theme for sure. Like acceptance and denial and stuff like that. But the thing about it is, like, in the end, like, nobody does have to deal with their grief for the most part. Except for the Deku Butler. Sucks to be him, I guess. But, like, again, it's the sort of thing of, like, Link is the only one who has to bear that. Like, most of these people, their loss is prevented or, like, taken care of for them or minimized by, oh, a little kiss, a little whisper in the ear. One of the two. Like, it's taken care of by Link. He carries that burden for them. And, you know, kind of erases the timeline where they would have to deal with it. Like, in a way, it's sort of like a... is psychopomp the right word? Like, someone who kind of, like, ferries souls to the afterlife? It's, like, kind of like that if, like... but in sort of like a modern like business sort of way, where like they do it in a way where you don't have to deal with it or see any of the employees making your food at a restaurant kind of thing. Like it's all done behind a curtain. Which again like feeds into the same theme of like both games, where Link is very like not just underappreciated but like unknown. Like people like most people in Hyrule don't know the Hyrule and Termina don't know the identity of like who saved them. Yeah, but those are like the only characters who have to like deal with anything, I guess. Say Jabu has Furrow's win, that's cool. The poop guy, he said. The poop guy's fine. No, it's the guy on the rock who's a ghost, I think. There's also the Garrow and the other like folks in Ikana. But also like that's the other thing, right? It's like even the ones who like do have to like canonically sort of meet an end, come to terms with like this horse song instead of the princess song. Yeah, the ones who have to canonically like come to terms with an end or a loss, they still like end up in the best timeline where like Link helps them come to terms with it instead of it like ruining their entire lives and preventing them from moving forward. Well, no, even Icona Valley, you like help fix things. Like you lift the curse. You kind of like, because part of it is like the pose, part of it is the king, and just sort of the remnants of a war that happened ages ago, so long ago that like nobody remembers it. Like, anyways, I think these games are cool. These games are the bunnies of the Legend of Zelda series. That's probably true. Yeah, I mean, I think there's definitely themes in later Zelda games as well. A lot of the time, kind of the sort of underlying theme is this idea of sort of like selflessness being imposed upon you. Like that it isn't necessarily a choice you get to make. That you don't always like that heroism is not always a thing that you get to choose because you're such a great good person. Like maybe you are, and that's why you don't run away from it. But like it's just sort of you're put in an impossible situation where like you would never choose that for yourself. And that's like an enduring theme throughout the series. But I mean that is just kind of the hero's journey, like call to action to some extent. But it's like in particular, there's often a theme of like Link having to set aside whatever like personality, whatever desires and life he has uh, for the good of other people. Yeah, and there's a really good game about it. Or basketball, yeah. Fuck, I pressed the wrong one. No. I pressed left. Oh no. Whoa. It's the song. I mean, the thing that Link wants in that game that he isn't allowed to have is to sleep. Like kind of what they convey in Skyward Sword about Link in that game is he's got kind of a free spirit thing going on. He's like, you know, talented but lacks ambition, and that it frustrates people around him. He, you know, he's good at flying and racing and maneuvering and stuff like that. He's good with a sword. He's, you know, he's tough. He's like smart. He's helpful. Like he's generally well liked by everyone, but they're also like, you know, noticeably frustrated with the fact that he's like, the fact that he's like not doing anything with it unless they have to like drag him out of bed to do it. Yeah. I mean, like to some extent, he is kind of like a blank slate a lot of the time, but there are like it's again, it's the reading between the lines thing. It's the you have to be like a little bit willing to like look for the implications. You know, look at like because you are not playing really like a very like role playing game kind of game where you have like a lot of like dialogue choices and branching paths and things like that. Like the story's usually linear, right? Things happen the way that they happen. And you don't usually have a ton of input in them. But like as a result of that, the place where you're gonna get the most like characterization for any given Link is usually from how other people talk about him. You know, from his relationships, from the place he lives and the people who know him. And that varies quite a bit between games. I don't know. I would not recommend the Zelda manga. I don't think those are like very good indication of what the themes are in these games at all. Actually, I think they're often very shallow and like like they're good fun for a little bit, but they're not like they have very generic plots. A lot of time they actively like remove large parts of the story and themes and stuff of these games to kind of like fit into a more compact story that's easy to tell in like 1 or 2 volumes. I've heard the Twilight Princess one is extremely good though. I need to get around to that. But like the ones that are like they were like little serialized ones that were for like a younger audience, they're generally very they're very straightforward. They don't do like a whole lot that's like interesting. Come on. I'm like very conflicted about Link turning into a wolf in the Link to the Past manga, because the thing is like, yeah, obviously it's very different than what happens in the game, but also him turning into a bunny doesn't like matter in the game. And there's something to go into joke manga territory. Just there's like, oh neat. Was that? Oh, because it's like they randomized pots, right? Okay. Is the Twilight Princess been Yuri? Probably not. I don't know. Maybe. It's got Midna in it, so maybe. I wouldn't count on it though. If it's the same authors as if it's the same authors as all the other Zelda manga, from what I understand, they usually kind of go for like they do usually just like straight ships. It's like I believe 2 women authors who are like very much into men. They want their cool anime boys to sweep them off their feet. Use Hideout's Way the hero, okay. Is there a hint enabled for this, or is that a Ship of Harkinian thing? Okay. Yeah, there's like someone else did like there's a different author that did a Wind Waker, like kind of like Orkoma, sort of like a bunch of funny little manga. You can find those on Google like pretty easily. They're just on Google Images. They show up on Tumblr sometimes. But there isn't an official Wind Waker manga. which is unfortunate because it means that the Phantom Hourglass one is like the worst one in the entire series. Because it isn't a sequel, despite Phantom Hourglass being a game that is a direct sequel to a different game. They just kind of pretended that it wasn't, and so the Phantom Hourglass manga is like insufferably bad. I think he's like a weird pervert in that. He's also just like kind of like a random like cabin boy on the pirate ship at the beginning of the game and doesn't have any like reason for being there. Like it's not really particularly explained why he's there or why he's like wearing funny elf clothes when all the other pirates are pirates. It was an ice trap. I got frozen. Except the ice animation doesn't play properly when I'm wearing the bunny hood. It like messes up the box for it or whatever, so it makes it really big, so it like the ice is like super big and outside the bounds of the level usually. Anyways, yeah, Phantom Hourglass like just kind of like it's like halfway through the story when they do the ghost ship and stuff to rescue Tetra. I don't need to do this. Get it anyway, for the hell of it. Wow. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. You can use this to peek over and see what kind of chest it is. It is a regular one. Okay. Yeah, Phantom Hourglass is cool. No, so like halfway through when they do the ghost ship, it's like gosh, with this not being a sequel to Wind Waker in this manga for some reason, I wonder how they're going to handle like just kind of anything with Tetra. And for some reason the manga like leans into it way harder than the game ever did. They have a thing where like at one point like sort of like a weird sort of spirit form of Princess Zelda comes out of the like stone Tetra and like fends off like the Cubis sisters, like the ghosts. And everyone's like, whoa, what the hell was that? Tetra has some sort of crazy power. Do you know anything about this? And everyone's like, no. And then they never talk about it again. And it's like, that didn't even happen in the game. You didn't have to do that. Why'd you do that? It's baffling. Like, everyone's like, wow, does anyone know what a Princess Zelda is? Nope. All right. Back to sailing. Utterly baffling. It's the worst. Ah. But, yeah, what else? Oh yeah, they also just like truncate, like they cut out like the entire back half of the game. Like it's like, oh, you have to find like the pure metals to forge the phantom sword so that you can like get into the deepest section of the temple and destroy Bellum. And it's like, okay, cool. Where the pure metals is like, you don't have time to find this, you have to do something else. We'll send these other side characters to go look for them off screen. And then they literally like, they don't even like bring it back to him to get the sword forged by Zoz. He like, it's literally like they're about to fight Bellum and then like one of those side characters is like, Link, catch, and throws the fucking sword at him. They just went and got it for him already. The Dragon bit in Ocarina of Time was cool. There's a lot of stuff in Ocarina of Time that's like cool ideas. I will say that, like the Ocarina of Time manga. Like my one big gripe is usually the bit about like, I think it's stupid the way they handled Sheik. They had like the coolest premise ever, and then they threw it away for no reason. The bit where like Sheik has been like an assassin working for Ganondorf this whole time in order to lay low right under his nose. No, the whole sword. Just they went and got it forged, just the entire sword. It's like Old Man Osha and or Oshas or whatever, and like Jolene the pirate lady and Zhao's and like I don't know, maybe someone else. They're just like all on a boat and they're like Link catch and throw him the sword. Which also means no Anuki, I don't think. No Anuki, no Gorons, no like cool ghost kings from like a fallen kingdom. The one thing they got right in the Phantom Hourglass manga, from what I recall, is that they did a good job on lineback. Lineback's cool. They did like that was the one thing that like it feels like a lot of the time with some of the less good and more condensed like official Zelda manga adaptations, they kind of like pick one character or like theme or thing that they really want to drill down on and make sure they nail. Nail. And in that one, it's Lineback. They like really like clearly the authors really liked Lineback as a character and wanted to work with him. Just the idea of him being kind of like a sleazy but like ultimately like kind-hearted person who's just like is a coward and like lets that stop him from helping people or caring about people because he's afraid of like losing them is like a thing that's in the game, and they managed to adapt that in the manga pretty well from what I recall. Ooh, it's expensive. If I could turn that in, it'd be nice. Yeah, but she does that in the game too. But yeah. I don't have bombs, so I can't skip this. Yeah, I don't know. That's the case of like a lot of the Zelda manga by those authors is like I'm talking like the Viz Media ones, the Viz Kids ones, or whatever. The Oracle ones are good. I like the Oracle ones. Those are cool. The Oracle of Ages one is sick. The Oracle of Seasons one is fun. It's just like yay friendship. There's like a whole supporting cast because that's the one that has all the animal buddies in it. They didn't put those ones in Ages even though they're technically in both games. Because instead of having all the funny animal buddies and stuff as characters in the animal buddies and also Maple the Witch in Seasons. In Ages, they do like some like because it's got a whole time travel thing. They add a bunch of like side characters around Link and Ralph to deal with like you know characters from like the past and stuff. There's like a cool ass knight who just looks kind of like Ocarina of Time Link without a hat. He has like a big cloak. But yeah, the Four Swords manga is the best one, as long as you can keep track of what the hell is going on, because it's in black and white. But if you can do that by like just getting used to like reading their faces and the way that they use different halftones for them, those ones are like by far probably the most beloved out of the entire series, other than like the Twilight Princess ones now, I guess. I am playing as a Digimon, yeah, with bunny ears levitating above it because I have to go fast. I somehow missed that shot. Well, it's Four Swords Adventures, which does have a little bit more story. That's the GameCube one. It is a different game. But that one does have a storyline. I've never played it. It's one of the only Zeldas I've never played. I just haven't played the co-op ones, really. Like, I haven't played Four Swords Adventures, and I haven't played... I'm starting to think there might be not any treasure in here. Am I sick? I don't think so. Do I sound like it? Ew. Yeah, I never played Four Swords Adventure, but I played regular Four Swords, like the game that was included as like an extra thing on. Oh, I need to actually do. I have to do the puzzle. I never do the puzzle. I only ever come in here when I have bombs. Then I can ground jump up to here and skip the whole thing. It's fine though. Yeah, I played the regular Four Swords, which does not have any story and is mostly just kind of a silly thing if it works. And a little bit deeper in Horsehair, maybe. I don't know. I'm not like especially warmed up. I didn't like. Haven't talked a whole lot today other than hanging out with Omen for a little bit before she went to bed. Played more Tunic. I also haven't drank any water. That's a good point. I should do that. Okay, let me show you my cool trick. Eef. I don't need to push the block. I do what I want. The Link's Awakening manga. That exists? I didn't know that was a thing. I would assume that's by a different author, probably. Because the ones we've been talking about are the Akira Himikawa ones, published by, well, presumably published in English by Viz Kids. You got gay people in your phone? My goal whenever I walk through this room is to not have to deal with any of the baby gomas because they're yucky. Yeah, there's like a bunch of like kind of more obscure manga for some of the other Zelda games that didn't get the like main Viz releases. There's like 3 different Link to the Past manga that all have like completely different changes to the lore. Like none of them actually follow the game, but all of them do different things with it. The thing that's really funny about the Akira Himikawa one for Link to the Past is that it like reflects what I already kind of thought was going on in Link to the Past, which makes me wonder if like the story of the game was just really confusing and the authors of the manga also thought that was what was going on, where like Aghanim was like trying to summon Ganon rather than Aghanim being like an alter ego of Ganon or whatever. They had like a whole thing about how he was like a magical scholar and like I think he like knew Link's parents or something. And then he like started to get really like power hungry and weird about it, and yeah. Whoa, what the hell? What are these samples? Okay, good, I'm glad that... Is this Metroid Prime? Fuck yeah! I think these are custom sound fonts. I forgot they added those at one point. Yeah, I think Ganon was sealed in the Sacred Realm when he was freeing him, yeah. But like in the game, it is apparently supposed to be. It was like, oh, like my little like disguise or whatever. I was disguising myself as Aghanim, and now I'll show you my true power, kind of thing. Which was like not conveyed very clearly. he just says like he's Aghanim for the whole game, and then suddenly he turns into a bat and flies away and goes into the pyramid, and then he's Ganon. And the only way you'd know anything about Ganon in that game is if you played the previous 2 games or read the instruction manual. So it's like, it's understandable why, like, I think most of the manga adaptations all do that with it. Oh yeah, there's pots here. I gotta break the pots in the houses. I don't think Ganon was trapped, no. I think he was just kind of building power to rip open the Sacred Realm. And he was kind of like disguised as Aghanim to like lay low while he like amassed power and an army and stuff like that. Or no, it was because he was seeking out the location of the maidens so he could kidnap them. The maidens who were like descendants of the original sages. Yeah, Link to the Past is in the Downfall timeline. The way you can tell is if Link has a little stripe on it, a yellow stripe on his hat. For some reason, all of those games are in the Downfall timeline. How did this happen? Don't know. Why? Don't know. Yay, money. Yay. I have so many hearts. I'm like an hour and a half in and I haven't gone adult yet. Already why would he go back into hiding? I think Link to the Past is like pretty far down in the Downfall timeline. I'm not sure. Funny explosion. Hi, Ian. Hey, wait, I can make my Ocarina blue if I go down this way. Check this out. Isn't the first one? I don't think so, because I think Zelda 1 and 2 are... I'd have to look into it. What's going on? I'm Renamon with floating bunny ears, and I'm doing ZOoTR. No, wait. The 1 and 2 are at the very end? Okay. Ooh, this is Eclipse of the Sun from Hyrule Warriors? Eclipse of the Moon, my bad. Sorry, I'm just enjoying the song for a second. Nobody's out here like, hey, you know what was really good about the first Hyrule Warriors game, the one that was really fan servicey and didn't really have like its own story. It was just kind of like, hey, we're just going to cross over as many of these characters as possible, just kind of smash them all together, don't worry about it. The music. How did I put my boots on? I don't want my boots. Let me blue though. Oh, I didn't take the letter to the king. That's fine, I'll do that later. Evening. But yeah, most of Hyrule Warriors music is like, oh, I love this chord progression. Evening. Yeah, most of the music in that game is just kind of like awesome rock and roll covers of Ocarina of Time and like other Zelda music. It's Ocarina of Time, Skyward Sword, and Twilight Princess, and that's it. Those are the only games. And then just like some stuff that's made up to stitch them in between. Fall mode, yeah. We're going fall mode. But I don't know. The like kind of metal covers of the songs are like fine. They work well enough for the energy of that game, but need to make sure my horse loads in before I try to call her, otherwise she will get stuck underneath the floor. Yeah. I feel like there's some sort of nuance to the way that Ganondorf is sealed at the end of Ocarina of Time. Whoa, 2 of them. Look at them go. They're bunnying. Where am I going? Do I have the Gerudo Training Ground key yet? No. And I didn't jump over the fence. Are there any mods for Epona? No, not that I'm aware of. The only... Well, I mean, there might be on, like, Modloader or Shiva Parkinian, but... like Modloader 64, but for just playing rando, where, like this model swap is, like, built into the, it's patched into the ROM itself for Randomizer. There's like a spreadsheet of ones that are like compatible, and you just put them into a folder, and then like you can select them in a cosmetics menu when you generate your rando seed. I want to say another part of the thing in the downfall timeline is specifically that I'm pretty sure like the process of the sages sealing Ganon without Link defeating him is that like it's kind of an incomplete sealing, and also I think also all the sages die doing it, like they have to like sacrifice themselves to do it, which they explicitly... Whoa, it's Zelda. Playing a lot of like actual Zelda music in this seed. Gaming. Alright, it's time for another really bad archery minigame because this goddamn controller. Are the sages implicitly dead in Ocarina already? I don't think so. I think they just kind of become like immortal beings. Like they're just sort of like... Ah, shit. Touched it out, we're all good. Couldn't possibly lose my 20 rupees. I was ready for that one. There we go. Please, no. Okay. Epona is Link's horse in the child era, right? The hell is she doing in the years Link is Link face down in a hole? I mean, she's on the ranch. Like, it's not... she's not Link's horse when he's a kid. He never actually rides her. They just become friends, basically. Like, you gain Epona's trust, and then she recognizes you 7 years later when you return to the ranch. Oh, that'd be good, yeah. Because, yeah, that's the whole point, is that you you meet Epona, she teaches you the song. Era of time accomplished little anything. I mean, it's not necessarily true, because it's like... Have you seen how bad Hyrule is in this game? Like, in the adult timeline? Or in the... Not the adult timeline, but like the adult part of the game. Like, if you're... if you're like running... Like Castletown was completely destroyed. There's a pit of lava under the castle. The town is full of zombies. Everyone had to evacuate here to Kakariko. I should get the 20 rupees that's over here. Yeah, like Ganondorf like took over. Like, it's been 7 years of like pretty bad times. It's kind of implied a lot of people died. The bunny is also very polite, holding hands. Yippee. And so it's like what Link stopped in Ocarina of Time was all of that. Like it, because in the child timeline where he gets sent back, he goes back and he has the mark of the Triforce on his hand still, proving that all that shit happened. And so the like royal family is willing to, like the king is willing to act on his and Zelda's like insistence that Ganondorf is evil and going to kill everyone. And so they try to execute him early, which leads to the events of Twilight Princess. But at the very least, like things happen differently. The period of time where Ganondorf is in control of everything and like wipes out half the kingdom does not continue to exist. Like that timeline is the adult timeline. So like Hyrule remains like prosperous and stuff in the child timeline. Yeah, but Wind Waker is the adult timeline, right? Like that's the thing, right? Is when you say like he didn't really fix anything, that's kind of the point. That's what the adult timeline is that he defeats Ganon in that, but it's after there's already been 7 years of Ganon being in power and like kind of reshaping the kingdom in his to his liking and oppressing everyone. And all you do in that is kind of put a stop to it for a while, and then shit goes bad for unrelated reasons, but like that's not Link's fault. But doing all that, accomplishing all that, surviving and being able to go back allows Link to create the child timeline by preventing all of it. I don't know. The timeline stuff doesn't matter that much. Is the other thing about it. Like this stuff is not like crucial to understand. Most of these are perfectly fine to play as standalones. There's just a few of them that are like direct sequels and stuff like that, where it's like, hey, this is this character from this other game, just so you know. Like it's literally just this guy. Tears of the Kingdom takes place in the timeline where the devs didn't give a fuck either, and so it's not only ripped out of the timeline from like all the previous games, where it's like, oh, it's so far in the future, it doesn't matter. It also like doesn't even have continuity with the game that is a direct sequel to that took place 5 years before it. Tears of the Kingdom's story is dog shit. Cool character designs, cool music, some like cool plot beats that are just implemented in the most nonsense way possible. Really fun game to play. It is not a game that I'm like, wow, this is a thrilling story I'll think about for so long. You know? I don't know, I think people not knowing who Link is from in Tears of the Kingdom is actually one of the few things that is done really well in that game. Because it plays into the continued theme that we were talking about earlier about how, like, one of Link's continuous, like, problems is that he's sort of an unsung hero. He's sort of anonymous. People don't know him for him. Like, sometimes they hear about the stuff that a hero did, but they don't know that it's him. He's not getting credit for it. He's not getting praise. Nobody's interested in his, like, personal experience with handling all of that. But like in Tears of the Kingdom, they do a really funny bit with it where it's the like Tony Hawk thing, where people see him and they're like, "Hey, you almost look like that like hero guy," and it's like, "Yeah, that's because it's me." It's like, "Ha, yeah, right." Nice try. He would definitely be taller. He just got a kind of a look-alike face. That is an extremely funny thing to do with Link, in terms of like continuing that theme of people not knowing who he is. Because it's like, that was already kind of a thing in Breath of the Wild. Because he was like already like a famous knight. He was the princess's like retainer and like personal bodyguard, like 100 years in the past as well. He was the one who like went down fighting during the calamity and stuff. Like people assumed he died, but they're like aware that he exists at least, and so like, I'm nice bunny. Well, I believe him. Wow, you're also nice bunny. That's great. Yippee! Oh, that's a good one. Anyways, yeah, because like Breath of the Wild, it's like a thing where it's like you look a lot like that Link guy from 100 years ago, or like, you know, you was what upside down? The song? Oh, because that's how they indicate which ones are which. For easier like recognition at a distance, so you don't just have to go off of color. The ones that are warp songs are like bass clef ones, like they're like, or whatever it's called when they're like on like the lower bar of a sheet of music, the upside down ones. And then the songs like, if you look at the tracker the way that I have it there, it's like the first 6 songs are right side up as their overworld models, and the second 6 are upside down. Oh, thank you for the sub, Amab Ashley. Appreciate it. There is actually a setting in this where you can make it so the song notes are like scrambled. You have to relearn the songs. You can't just like have them memorized. Wow, I'm doing great for myself here. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that though. It's like chaos. It sounds like a nightmare. I spent like almost 30 years committing all of these songs to memory. I'm not gonna mess that up now. Anyways, what was I saying? Yeah, so, oh, I still don't have Goron bracelet. Interesting. Yo, it's AirPod! I love this bunny. Famous bunny. Named AirPod. Hello, what do you got? No. No, I won't buy that. I'm still reeling from the bit of I started watching the oh, there's a hype train. How did we get a hype train? There was 1 sub. Obviously I'm grateful for it, but I don't know how hype trains work, if that's how that gets triggered. Anyways, yeah, Griffin McElroy's been doing he's doing another like trial by Fieri, like one-hit KO randomizer series of streams. He started doing Majora's Mask, which seems ill-advised, because that randomizer is a nightmare even under normal circumstances, in my experience. But I'm gonna go to Dunga's Cavern anyway, even though I don't have the bracelet. It's fine. But yeah, now he's doing Majora's Mask, and I started watching the first stream of that like yesterday. And at one point, he keeps switching his model because he doesn't have a Guy Fieri one yet. Like he commissioned one for Ocarina of Time, but it's not compatible with Majora's Mask. He's got to get somebody to like fix it for him, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if he has a Guy Fieri one in the second stream. I haven't watched it yet. I'm just watching the VODs. But so in the first one, he just keeps changing his character model on the fly to different stuff. And at one point, he switches to like an Among Us crewmate, and he's like, the kids still like Among Us? Can I be Among Us? Is this still popular? Oh, it's not reading the thing. Thank you for the sub, Vivian. 16 months of sub. 16 is also the name of a very obscure Thomas train. He is red and an asshole. Stay tuned for more train facts. Thank you. I'm learning. I'm gonna run out of Decadence before I'm done here. don't know why I didn't do the text-to-speech. Maybe I broke it. Maybe it's just too long. I don't know. Anyway, so he was like, do kids still talk about Among Us? Do the kids still care about Among Us? No, I'm not feeling this. Do the kids still care about Sans Undertale? And he switches to Sans Undertale. And he's like, wait, hold on, check this out. I learned how to do a thing. And he pulls out the Ocarina and flawlessly first try plays Megalovania on it with like all the note bending you have to do. No, wait, shit. I messed up. You can one cycle this, and I messed it up. Right there. Yeah, he just like flawlessly whips out Megalovania, and then he's just like, yeah, maybe not. Switches to Waluigi. He's like, yeah, this is more like it for you perverts. And then like just keeps playing and doesn't say another thing about it for a bit. And I guess like the chat was like really delayed, and so like there was a little bit before he's like, okay, now I'm seeing everyone react to the Megalovania. It was a good bit. Anyways, I don't know how to do that. I try. Let's see. How do I... I don't know. I have no idea. I don't remember how the note bending with like ZNR works. Or not note bending, I guess note shifting. Note bending would be like, no! It's this. Yeah, no. Hey, come here. Hey, come here. Yeah, that should be close enough. Yay. Dracula. I didn't need to come in here. There's no reason for me to be here. I'm doing really good at Zelda. Everyone's clapping about it. What if someone actually just had the last name Acula and then they got a PhD? And they like weren't trying to do a bit, but they did just become Dr. Acula, and they had to like deal with that. Just a little glimpse into the world I'm imagining. Getting so many Gregs. Where's all the Deku Nuts? Give me a Deku Nut. You sell me a Deku Nut? Hey, sell me a Deku Nut. Fuck. I have all this money, I don't need it. I need Deku Nuts. Please. I functionally only have 6 more bombs because of this. At least the music whips ass. For this I am grateful. There's a way to do this if I... No, I wouldn't be able to do this without like a better controller that lets me aim properly. I just gotta do it. You can shoot the bomb flowers with a bow, and if you do it quick enough, it'll like set off both rows fast enough to activate this. I do not have confidence in that. I've been playing too much Tunic. I keep trying to roll and then like hold the button to sprint. There's not a sprint in this. It's happening. Tunic had that, and then I also tried the open, like... I tried the open beta for... a game called Scramble Knights Royale, which is like... It's got a very cute art style. It's like kind of claymation. Everything's got like kind of like thumbprints on it, and it's very like handcrafted looking. It's kind of like if like Link's Awakening had like a little... Like it was less plastic and more clay, I guess, is how I would describe it. It's very like pretty, but it's basically top-down Zelda. Like it's like Link's Awakening remake is how it plays, but it's a battle royale. So everyone is just like scrambling to like pick up items and upgrades and health health upgrades and spells and dip into little dungeons and caves and stuff like that. But there's like a Fortnite ring like descending that like forces you to keep moving. So you're trying to do everything as quick as you can, and then also like it's PvP enabled. It's a cool concept. It seems a little rough around the edges with the open beta that was going on this weekend. Like it seems like it definitely needs a little more refining, but I was very impressed, at least, with like how they did a bunch of this stuff. There's a lot of little touches that are like, oh, these are like real Zelda nerds. Like there's a slingshot you can get that fires your. It's called the gem shot because you don't have like ammunition to manage for it. You just fire your money, which is like, for the big nerds out there, that's a reference to Zelda 1 when it would cost a rupee to shoot an arrow. You wouldn't have to like manage arrows as like a consumable. It was just spend a rupee. Scramble Nights Royale. I think the open beta would have closed by now because it's like almost midnight in my time zone, which means it's probably passed in most others. I'm sure you can at least find like footage of it. I don't know. Me and Omen tried it for a little bit, and I watched a couple of my other friends play a bit of it the other night. The problem is I've never played Battle Royale games. Oh man, these are bad checks. There's gotta be something important here. It said this place was Way of the Hero. What did I get from that chest up there? Alright, I have hover boots. I can just like do the easier version of this. I've been just doing the jump every time. Yeah, Moat was one of the friends that I watched play it, so. Hi. Hey, guess what, by the way? L is real. This is the L is real plaque from Mario 64, just in case you were wondering. Ah! Okay, well at least I didn't waste a Deku Nut. Come on. Come on, Deku Nuts. Luigi could be real. There's like a Luigi model for this. There's also a Luigi Link one. I don't remember what the difference is. That could be Luigi. I don't have the model downloaded, I don't think. Good enough. Okay. Yeah, there'll be one more chest in here, and then I will not be able to beat the boss without either a strength upgrade or a bomb bag. Oh, bunny! Reaching. Alright, this one's not interesting to me, I guess. Anyways, Link is tall. Compete with ground jumps. I don't think that like super works. That's like a very much like a freak tactic, and also I think more works in I want to say the 3DS one is the one where you can kill it with bomb shoes. I think they have to actually be bombs or bomb flowers for the most part. In this, unless you do like some crazy hovering stuff. I remember looking into it once and being like, oh, that's way too complicated. I'm not doing that. Ooh, big chest. Could be a bomb bag. Fuck. I will take magic, though. It's okay. Okay. Can't fight this, but just get in here and then save and quit. I didn't even need to trigger this, to be honest. Yeah, that's the 8.0 or 8.3 model, I think. Ah! I forget what song that was. I think it was Pokemon. Hi, Z. Howdy. I don't know why I did kind of a cowboy theme in the caption this time. It was what came to mind. Whoa, bunny meeting. The Bouncil. Bouncil is convened. Yeah. Ooh, it's also a really good bunny. Guess so, yeah. Sort of a yeehaw. Reblog. Alright. Hello, Matt Mercer. Sell me Deku Nuts. Goodbye, Matt Mercer. Hello. Yeah, everyone always points it out when they, like, see him for the first time. It's really funny. The people who, like, never played this as a kid, they're like, they see him, they're like, he looks like Matt Mercer. Do you have any bad bunnies? Yeah, there's, like, some... listen, there's a lot of good bunnies. I've pointed this out before. I have, like... When I can't think of, like, any... when there's not any, like, other specific things that I need to, like... categorize a bunny by, if it's not like tall bunny or like round bunny or like fast bunny or bunny sleep, it's like, how did I come down here? Like my go-to, I haven't done the race in the graveyard. My go-to is just good bunny, and I have like 65 of those now, I think, not including ones where it's like 2 good buns or like tiny good bun or like other modifiers like that. Yeah, there's like 65 of just good bun 1 through 65. But I think I pointed out a couple of bad buns. There's one that kind of looks like it's making kind of a snorfy face. It's weird. Oh yeah, if you have Revant's Twitch, it's like all the shit is broken. I had to start trying to use something else recently. Like there's currently no good way to use Revant's Twitch, unfortunately. CP bun. That one's probably, if I had to guess what the file name for that one was, it'd probably be Bunny Bedtime and then a number. Yeah, there's like another one that people use sometimes for like some basic like quality of life features for mobile Twitch that's called Extra that I tried using a little bit. But it's mostly only good for like getting ads to block because Revance doesn't actually work for that anymore. Yeah, very much so. Yeah, anything that's not YouTube, it feels like they haven't really like kept it up with updating it. Same with like Tumblr. I don't think I could update anymore. Anyways, dies in this pit. Hee-hoo. I can go to the Royal Grave. I have magic and Din's Fire now. I think technically Shadow Temple is entirely in Logic now as well. I don't know. The ad blocking seems to be kind of iffy. I don't know what does or doesn't affect it on Revanced. It may just depend on the channel you're watching as well. I'm not sure if there was ever really a way to remove the AI-generated Catholicism ads on Tumblr to begin with, actually. Like, I think those are just like a cross-posted, like, or a cross-promote thing from WordPress. So, it's just kind of like that. Sometimes it's like stupid, like, health articles and stuff like that. There's all sorts of different forms they've taken, but they've been around for a while. I don't know why there's so many, like, ads for Catholicism on Tumblr. I don't know why they keep trying to do this. They're like, this is where we'll take over. This is where we'll convert people. And it's like, who's trying to convert someone to Catholicism in 2026? I feel like you're like a millennia. Like you're probably a millennium too late. Oh my god. Oh my god. Huh. Hey, watch this. I'm gonna cheat this puzzle now. You're supposed to like use the lens of truth to check which one is the correct one, but if you don't fall in the pit, then the puzzle doesn't reset. So you just use hover boots and roll out of the way. This is always like the Spider-Man 2 pizza song for other people. For me, this is the High Silk Hat song from VeggieTales, which is just kind of obviously a product of things that are wrong with me, but nonetheless.
Almost forgot to do the work to partially negate my mom's support of Amazon.
Yay. Thank you for the Prime Summit, Adrain. You did watch enough VeggieTales to know what you mean. Moat, since when did you watch VeggieTales? I was not aware that any of the people in like most of my friend groups had watched any actual VeggieTales other than the stuff I'd forced them to see. I'm drawing a blank on this. I believe you, but... Ooh, good mini-boss theme again. Sorry, I'm just reading back from the chat. There were a lot of responses to that very quickly. So you said it's the Sauce on My Balls song. Now, I've heard that. However, to me, the Sauce on My Balls song is that one is Bangarang by Skrillex, so I don't know. I don't know if I can relinquish that spot to a different one. Which movie about the evil weed when it was new? The kind of a milk-free blog weed? I love saying words and stringing them together in sentences. It's awesome that I can do this. Okay, I also have keys for this dungeon. So yeah, this whole thing's in logic. Cool. I'm gonna go for the swag extra hits on dead hands as it runs away. I don't know how to do them. As far as I'm aware, it's like mostly invulnerable. I've never bothered to learn how to do it. I figured out like once by accident. Yeah, sure, if that's what you want to call it. What, in relation to the Skrillex Bangarang? That's what it is. The whole like first bit of the song, he's like sauce, 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 sauce on my balls, boys. That's what he says. That's Bangarang by Skrillex. That's the song. I wouldn't lie about this. Oh, the Milford blog. Oh yeah. Sorry, I've said too many bad things in the last like 5 minutes. I don't know what people are responding to at any given moment. You must forgive me. Just jump slash it right before it starts going to the ground. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. Also, right when it's about to go into the ground, it does also send a mud wall that hurts it, or that hurts you, so I don't really know how you're not supposed to get, like, knocked back out of your jump slash by that. Ow. Damn. Yeah. What Skrillex and Balls? Have you ever heard the song Bangarang by Skrillex? It was like one of the most famous Skrillex songs back in the day. Back when dubstep was really big. All of these major chests have just had bomb trees in it. This is devastating. They can't all be in logic. I already have them. Change the chest to something else. Ah, I see. Sorry, we were talking about this song that is currently playing, which is, as mentioned, from a famous opera, but most people know it from the like Spider-Man 2 pizza song. But people were also weighing in on the other things that they know it as, and one of them was the, as my friend described it, the sauce on my balls song, which is in reference to a set of crude lyrics that people sing to it sometimes, that I've heard many times. If you know, you know. And I'm just gonna stand here, it's fine. I don't feel like getting my deku nuts out. I will admit I don't think Skrillex is especially interesting. I know people who would disagree, and that's okay. But I have not kept up with Skrillex, and also he looks like... he kind of just looks like White Drake now. He doesn't have like the long hair and the glasses anymore. Ah. Is Rando going? It's going good. Ah. It seems so hard to get, like, got by these, and then you get got by them anyway, and it's like, oh, okay, I see. Goodbye, skeleton. I'm not paying attention to you. I need to go open this door so that I don't get checkpointed back to the beginning of the spider tunnel. This room's not that important, but I need to do it just so I don't get checkpointed back to the beginning of the spider tunnel, spider tunnel if I fall. I really enjoyed when Omen was playing this and like just did not know this room was here. It was really funny. I'm like, yeah, there's 2 checks in here. And she's like, what? I think Bangarang was the song that they played in the trailer for Sonic Boom. Is that anything for anyone? Okay. Just me. That's okay. It's just a special personal little reference just for me. I get to have these sometimes. No, I think this room is completely optional, Vanilla. You're thinking of the other one. I'm pretty sure. Also, like, a room having a small key does not make it easy to remember. Consider the entire water temple, if you will. It's my trick. Call 911 now. I forgot about that one. I forgot that was a thing. No, it sure doesn't, but also neither does Sonic Boom, so it's a match made in heaven. Ah, I have a Wii U. If I wanted to be really unfunny, I could stream Sonic Boom sometime. It sure is, huh? At least it's quiet. I've like mostly pruned out most of the songs in the I don't have the Goron bracelet. I can't pull the block. This dungeon's not in logic. Ah. Problem is I don't think that like I don't think streaming Sonic Boom would be like a funny kind of bad. I don't think it'd be entertaining. I think I'd just be suffering. I've done the backflip through the spikes, but I don't remember how. Nope, not that. I have lots of health. Unfortunately, I lose 2 hearts every time I do it because I have double damage on. Nope. I'm sure I could download 1.0. I mean, I would be getting it for a homebrewed Wii. It's not like I would be like putting in a disc and installing updates and stuff. Like the Wii U is not still getting updates. Towards the edge and moving down when it hits you. Yeah, okay. Yippee, gaming. I remembered I'd definitely done it before. I knew I needed to be on the edge, I just couldn't quite remember. This dungeon is still unbeatable without it, though. I don't know. I have a... I can handle an unenjoyable slog kind of game stream, like, every once in a while. I mean, I did play Larry Boy, like, a couple months ago, but... I was also, like, deliriously tired for a lot of that, because I was still coming off of, like, dealing with Christmas and switching a sleep schedule. Like, I had just freshly started my current sleep schedule, where I'm awake during the daytimes. Get ready. So... that did just kind of add to the way that that stream was. But, like, I wouldn't want to do that on a regular basis. Well, no, I can't beat the dungeon because I still need to... Are there other blocks I have to push? Or maybe not. I guess if I can do the jump onto the wheel of the ship, I'd be fine. Wait. Got to see a lot of fun pictures, yeah. What if I just started having fun pictures as a component of other streams? If I want to see a fun picture, I could find a fun picture for you. Sorry, I'm navigating for fun pictures one-handed right now. Which is not very effective because this is not a very one-hand kind of game. Let's see, where's the thingy on the wall? My thumbstick is still rebelling against me. There we go. Oh, I don't have Goron Bracelet or bombs. I can't throw bombs into this pot. So anyways, what was my fun pictures? I was gonna find fun pictures. I know you have bugs from Twilight Princess. Goodness, that's big. Oh, it's so big on the screen. There's that. I wanted to save that, so I got a screenshot of it when I was playing. Here, this is encouragement for me to do better at the video game. Fun picture. Yeah, choose will work. It's just I hate them for this. It's not a good idea. Agatha just knows about bugs. That's what she knows about. Fun picture. It is a fun picture. It's really good too. Like that. You actually might be able to leave this room just by killing the bats. I don't know if you need to break open the pot. Yeah, okay. I can leave. I mean, I could check to see if this is anything, but I'm not going to count on it. Did it! First try. I'm gaming. And I'm Sonic. Everyone clap right now. Oh wait, I don't actually have to... Okay, so if you don't have the long shot, you can cheat this by backflipping onto the chest, and it makes you just barely tall enough that you can hit the thing on the ceiling. Skull tokens are not randomized. No, I could, but then they would be shuffled into like, the entire world, and that would mean that I would... Oh, I don't have iron boots either. That's annoying. I forgot the hover boots. Still maintain the worst thing about Tunic is that pressing R twice okay. Just have to be careful in this room and then we'll be fine. And I go through this door to check by myself. We're good. We did it. Oh, I see. I have a command for the settings. It comes up unless it doesn't work. Yeah, Skull Sanity makes this that you have to like... Oh, it's like slightly off center. I remember this now. Oh, open it. Open it. Where? Please. There it is. No, it's exclamation point ZOoTR. It's at the bottom of the screen. There you go. It's not still set to be Trapper's Hunt. No, okay, cool. Just remembered I have magic. Thought you were dead. Now you're dead. Okay. Let's do this one better. I turn around. There you go. I love when the pots like fly at me and they hurt me, but I get a heart out of them. It's really funny. You get a really nice look at this pixel art on this heart right now. Yay. Yeah, I never, I've never played with Skull Sanity on. It seems a little dangerous. Alright, pretty sure I could do the jump. Not like that. Come on. Maybe not with this stick. I like finding the skeleton. I mean, there's like rewards for them if I do that, but like I specifically just I don't have the tokens themselves randomized where I have to like get items out of them. It's just like sometimes there's a seed where I need to get like 30 of them. I'm not doing this quite right. It seems like it would maybe deter you from doing more runs if I had to guess, but I'm so glad the song starts over every time. Anyways, let's go. My usual recommendation for like starting out is not have too many checks. Just because like you can gradually ramp it up. Like as you learn where everything is, you can add more things to remember. Because that way you kind of like you memorize things in waves, I guess. Like you remember, these are the new things I added to keep an eye out because you've like already learned all the other stuff. Keeps it from getting like too overwhelming. It's time for funny. It's time for funny. If my camera would be normal. Funny. Funny. Aha. Oh ho. Funny part 2. Back it up, come on. Aha! Gaming. The main sanity setting that I would suggest for like someone playing the first time is just like shop sanity is always fun. Gives you a reason to collect rupees and wallets and stuff. And there's like only a handful of them, and sometimes they can be really dense with checks. Like I generally find those to be like pretty much always good. Alright, I'm gonna need... Do not have a lot of health. Well, shields, tunics, and like ammo, like bombs and stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot we get the cool Metroid music. Sorry for the speedrun gamers in chat, I do not have the quick kill methods like memorized. I'm sorry. Ah shit, why did I do regular sword slashes? That truly is amateurish of me. I'm disappointed in me too. Ow! My thing didn't shoot and I died. I forgot that I don't have a fairy. I should have eaten the potion beforehand. Oh well. Let's do all of that again. Get to do the fan hallway again. Oh yeah, I guess ISG would also do it. I don't know. There's like a rhythm thing you can also do. Like you just like I think it's used in glitchless maybe, because it's not technically a glitch. You just like get a good rhythm going. That maybe that's the. Hey, now it's in a different key. Is that helpful? Is this good? Let's get some critical health. Ah! I don't know why I keep walking into these. I know how to play this game, I promise. I've been playing this game for longer than I could read. I did not. Oh my god, no! Of all the places to mess up. No, my stupid fucking control stick. Why is the turn radius so ridiculous in this? Alright, whatever, I'm just gonna kill this. I might just kill a bunch of these for hearts, to be honest. That one didn't drop anything, okay. First Ocarina of Time Rando was your first Ocarina of Time playthrough. That's not really a playthrough then. That's silly mode. There's no story, there's no drama. It is funny to say that you're correct, yes. Guess I don't have to do the backflip at least, so that's nice. Ow. Alright, what's this? Fan hallway? No, this room and then fan hallway. Click down to the boat room is one of the more useful glitches to know. I believe that. I don't know any glitches except for like very minor ones is the thing. I'm not a speedrunner. That is the problem here. Really have to stress this sometimes that I am not a speedrunner. I know some speedrun things, tangentially, just because they're funny, but like, or if they're like especially useful, but don't let the timer on screen fool you. I only do this fast. No heart this time? Okay, I see how it is. Exactly. You're right, I should. Hey, first try that time though. Yippee. Yeah, I'm just gonna drink the blue potion before I get in there this time. I'll be smart about it. Could have sworn there was usually a fairy outside the door. I guess not. It's just magic. I guess you gotta need it for lens. That's probably why they give that to you. I forgot I have to go into that other room with all the other shit in it. I found very few useful checks, or very few useful hints. I mean, it's mostly been like... Jesus, what was that? Don't do that. Let's walk up the slope, Renamon. Thank you. She really didn't want to. Bye-bye. Yeah. Well, if he jumps when the boat is going down, he'll get crazy airtime. I'm so glad I don't have dungeon pots turned on as a check. I'm trying to remember which of these rooms actually has like anything in it. Right and left, not straight ahead. Well, in Forest Temple, you have to beat them to, like... in Forest Temple, you have to beat them to open doors and get items and stuff, and so if they could fall into pits, you would just be screwed, potentially. Pot sanity's not too bad, unless you are playing with Master Quest dungeons on, and have, like, dungeon pots included in the shuffle. Look, they're mourning their dead. Yeah, I only have overworld pots specifically for that reason, because I'm like, I know how bad Water Temple in particular can be if pots are turned on. Also, Dodongo's Cavern, very annoying. I don't know, it just takes all the routing out. It's like you have to go in every room because there will always be things that you need to check. I think the big skull pots doesn't actually have anything in it, right? I can just leave. Where is it? I have overworld pots turned on, yeah. Because there's not too many of those, and they're easy to remember. Ooh. I'll equip that, it's pretty color. That's the main reason. Just that. It's just purple. I like it. I leave. Yeah, that is the main reason. I'm like, I'm probably going to turn off overworld pots next time that I play. I will probably just, I think my pot sanity era should probably just end. It's not great. So yeah, the problem is that like it makes it so that like, wow, there's so many good items in the pot room because they're all sphere 0 checks. Wow, there's so much nothing anywhere else. Oop, too far to the right. I should probably just drink that now. Bottoms up. Yum. Oh, they gave her a custom bottle model. It's the 3DS one. It's rounded. I will never turn on grass sanity. I value my time and energy and well-being. This is a healthy thing about me. Hashtag healthy facts about me. Fuck. Oh, it hurts so much. And it takes so much time. Fuck. I'm just gonna store my crouch stab. Ah! Good enough. Where's all my health? Where's all my health? Hey, I'm gonna do something I haven't done in a really long time. I'm gonna pop a goddamn save state. Why did I take so much health? Why did I turn the wrong direction when I pointed? Okay, thank God. Didn't need the save state, it's fine. I feel like I used to be better at fighting Bongo Bongo. I don't know. I haven't been playing this as much recently. So there is a degree to which I wanted to play this just to keep the rust off. Oh my God, the fanfares are playing in a lower key and slower as well because of my critical health. It's hilarious. Oots. I was so afraid it was going to tell me I was a fool and kill me. It could just kill me. Double damage does mean that ice traps kill you pretty quickly if you don't mash out of them. I'd be left with like a quarter heart. Maybe even an 8. Imagine. Well, that's 2 dungeons down, I guess. Well, with this empty bottle, I could technically go catch a big Poe if I wanted on Hyrule Field. I don't really want to, but I could. I could also purchase one in, I forget which shop. Might have been one of the Kakariko ones. But if it was 1/116th heart and you could ignore hot areas as long as you don't get hit or pick up health. That's not a thing, is it? I thought they only went down to 8s. Because every heart is like 8 points of HP. Okay. Do have a tunic here that I could buy if I wanted. No, it was neither of these. Okay. We'll buy the tunic though. I'm pink now. Actually, I'm just gonna go nuts there. Are these a... Ah, bad deal. Okay. It's very hot pink. I thought it'd be darker. Don't know why I thought that. I'm the one who picked the color custom, so... Not everything, actually, because there's, you can take... Wait. I didn't think there were still, like, 16s. It would still be 8s, right? So that's what burning and freezing do, is they damage you in 8s. I'm gonna come over here, because all these rocks have hearts in them. Yay. I'm being especially stunned by all my options right now as Adult Link, to be honest. Hello. What am I doing? So I have iron boots, I have the water temple key, I have the long shot. I can just do the water temple. And there's... I know there's at least a magic upgrade in water temple. Dungeons have I done so far? Not Dodongo, no. Deku and Shadow. I can't do Dodongo because I don't have bombs or strength. Oh. Water Temple is also going to require strength. Where the hell are the strength upgrades? I got a hint that one's in Ganon's tower. So, that's great, I guess. Yeah, I have double damage. Everything hurts a lot. Yeah, you can't beat the boss with choose unless you do some like crazy hover shit that I am not going to learn. It's not in logic. There should be somewhere that this game wants to give me an accessible strength upgrade. I just don't know where. But I have a bunch of stuff I can do with hookshot at least. Oh wait, I got a hint that Thieves' Hideout was Way of the Hero. Yeah, that's why I have it set to 5 dungeon rewards is the setting I have enabled. So that I have to beat any 4 dungeons. Usually makes for a nice consistent length without like too crazy logic, unless I get like a really bad seed. No rumble. So sad. Been recently becoming kind of a rumble hater. I don't know why. It's just like a bad sensory experience. I don't like things vibrating in my hands. Oh yeah. I always think this is going to be DuckTales and then it's Mario and Luigi Grasslands theme. It's a good song though. It's like a weirdly really like interesting rendition of like the main Mario theme. Like very funky chord progression for it. Yay! That's an item that I like and no one else on Earth does. I mean, okay, so listen, if you're playing in Ship of Harkinian, I'm not sure how that works unless you set it to just like always be a win or something, but in like N64 rando, fishing is a safe check. Like that fish on the left that I went there, it's the same one that I went for as an adult. It's always in the same spot, it always bites, it doesn't get off the line. Like they specifically set it up so that there's no RNG in rando. Ironically, you just you can just catch a fish and it will work every time and it will always be the right size. Yeah, it is terrible in vanilla though. Oh, I'm wearing little like anklets, that's cool. Anyways, here's a trick you can do to get this. Hi shark. Get this without golden scale. Just take off your boots in midair. You'll be touching the bottom while swimming. I think Ship has a different thing where it sets it up to have like it just makes it so that like you can make so fish don't fall off the hook. Like you have to manually set all this stuff, but it's like fish don't fall off the hook and the like size minimum for getting a prize is like lowered. So like any fish will do, basically. I don't know. I think it's a very forgivable fishing minigame, specifically in rando. When I played the Sealed Palace, I had to do fishing to progress in that game. You can't do it without it. And, oh. Ah! Oh, thank you. She's got a twitch. I think her nose... No, her nose doesn't wiggle. Never mind. If I could do everything all, like, separated, I would. But this is not a very sophisticated PNG tuber. It's kind of just a piece of art that the mouth moves on. The mouth and eyes and ears. It is, like, 90% static. Just by virtue of the program that I'm using for it. Okay, let's go to Gerudo Valley. Thank you. Yeah, this is the, I showed it earlier, but this was my Twilight Princess avatar. So this is my, I have Project 64 active, so it makes a noise at me whenever I press, like, Alt something. But yeah, this is the one that I switched to, this is the one that I switched to whenever I played as Wolf Link during Twilight Princess. This is my beast form. The program is called Honk. I sort of recommend it, I guess, if you want something really simple, but at the same time I kind of don't. It is, its main thing is that it's good for lip syncing. Like it does like audio-based lip syncing. I don't have any face tracking or anything like that. I don't have a camera. Yeah, it can't do like GIFs. It can't do a lot of like secondary animation. It's kind of just for like, you can have mouth animation and you can have like blink frames on any given part of the model, which is how I do the ear wiggle. It's just also set to blink. How did I come over here? Yeah, VitoTube is so I think there's like Vito Studio is like they're working on like a more like kind of like robust version of it. And that one has this function. You can do like this lip sync thing along with all the other stuff that VitoTube can already do. Also, I think on VitoTube you can set it so that there's like a GIF for when you're talking and not talking. Like you can have different like idle cycles and talking cycles and stuff. Yeah, sword fighting. No, the pots. I need those. Connor ass. Back from watching Snap QP Ocarina time, now back to Ocarina time. Yay! I had to stop watching that. It was driving me a little crazy. Not because she was doing a bad job, but just because it was like she was going into it with like actively less information that even like any normal person playing this game typically would have. Like stuff that would be in the instruction manual. And like the insistence on absolutely no chat input. I'm just like, you are going to be here for so long and I'm going to be banging my head against the wall watching a VOD of this. Like, glad she was having fun with it though. Like that was the main thing. It was really fun to see her like stumbling into stuff and being like, oh wait, oh this works like this. Oh, I didn't think this would do this. Oh, I didn't think it would respond if I like, interacted with it in this way and stuff like that. And that was cool. But like, I don't know. She's also like maximum like ADHD girly, much like myself. And having that combined with chat and talking to other people and trying to like tell stories about things at the same time as playing this game for the first time, it was like she would walk into a room and immediately forgot what she was supposed to be doing and run around in circles for like an hour. And I'm like, oh, girl. But that's okay. I don't have to watch it. I would be. I don't need to be annoying about it. I can simply just not. Not everyone's a big nerd who's been playing this since before they could talk, so like, it's fine. But yeah, like the streamer's curse is like a very difficult thing to do in parallel with trying to solve puzzles, I usually find. Hi, London. I have to find where all the pots are in here. This is the one other problem with doing pot sanity, and another reason why we'll probably stop doing it. I got a piece of heart. So glad that everyone in this place is so excited to tell me that I'm free to go as I please. Oh, I've just been doing overworld pot sanity the last couple times, but I think this is the last time I'm gonna do it. Generally speaking, I would never listen to Aaron Hansen's opinions on any kind of game design, ever, for any reason. I'd rather die. I think that man might be like the first one to like manage to like misunderstand and loudly be opinionated about game design badly enough for it to be criminalized. That's my opinion on Aaron Hansen and his Zelda takes. He simply does not want to understand something unless he already likes it. He's also a piece of shit, but yeah. Like, I don't know. I don't know how anyone like watched his video about like Zelda or Mega Man or whatever and is like, this is the guy who should be trusted with like having takes about video games, and then watched him play any video game and then was like, this is still a guy who should be trusted with having takes about video games. He definitely knows how level design works. From all the games he's definitely actually played and paid attention to and didn't just skip the tutorials and then complain that it was confusing. Yeah. I don't know. I think the thing about Ocarina of Time that makes it like cool is that it is like a game that you can still play for the first time in 2026 and be like, ah, damn, this is good. I feel like I'm missing a room. Where the hell is the one that goes into like this, just the one prison cell? Like the thing about like, I think the thing that you really like lose out on if you try to play Ocarina of Time for the first time in current year, or really just any time after like, I don't know, like 2002. Is this the one? This is the one, I think. Is you get the reputation for Navi being annoying. And that's a problem because Navi is like really, really well designed for like teaching you how to play a game like this. Okay, there's no pots in here. I see. So we're good, I think. I think I got everything here. I got the hammer. That's what they wanted me to get here. I don't think I can beat Fire Temple without strength either, though. I do have the keys for it, though. Like, one, I will always take Navi over Tattle. Like, watching a little bit of that, like, oh, it's nighttime, hold on. Can't do that archery game at nighttime. That, like, Griffin McRoy, Majora's Mask rando, and he'll, like, accidentally hit the button to, like, ask Tattle about an enemy. Ooh, Face Shrine from Link's Awakening. My horse is a chicken, I think. I'm sure it was propagated by Aaron, but it's a much older one. People have been making memes about Navi being annoying, going, "Hey, listen, I'm so annoying, I can't tell you anything," since like the dawn of time. Like it's like since long before there was YouTube. But yeah, it's really just the way she gets your attention and the fact that if you are an adult and are playing the game, you probably don't need as much help. But I hate Tattle. I don't think her characterization is meaningful, and also her entire purpose as a like the reason that she's supposed to be a second Navi is because she like helps you play the game, and she doesn't fucking do that. Oh hell yeah, Ultimate Trial again. Let's go. And we're not gonna get to listen to it because I'm hitting the bullseyes. I like Tattle's like jingly like. I like her jingly noises better. It feels like they took feedback on that from people finding Navi annoying, but like, yeah, when you ask Tattle about an enemy, it's like that's a bad bat. Don't when it swoops down, don't get hit. Otherwise, like you're on your own. Or like everything's like so snarky, and half the time she doesn't even give you information. It's like, Like, it's like, that's a Skulltula. I can't believe you don't know how to fight that. Hit it in the back. And it's like, I'm trying. They changed how they work in this game. They don't work the same as how they worked in the other game. They just hit you if you get close. You have to kill them with projectiles in this one or stun them. And I don't have access to those. Like, don't be snarky at me when they changed the fucking game design from the previous game. I'm asking for help. It's just so unnecessarily rude. Drives me insane. I can't imagine preferring that character. Like, I'm like, hey, how do I kill this new enemy that hasn't been in a Zelda game before? Because they invented a bunch of new ones and also changed the old ones. And she'd be like, I don't know, figure it out, dipshit. And I'm like, that's your job! Yeah, that's the joke. That's why they're called that. Should probably take a break at some point. Coming up on 3 hours. I think I had a small bunny for an assistant. It'd be a good game. Someone should make that. Listen, I would tolerate if Midna told me just figure it out, dipshit, but Midna's purpose isn't to tell you how to fight enemies anyway. She just doesn't do that. Like, the issue I have with Tattle is that it's like... She appears to be like... Oh, whoops. Did it summon one of the blocks and not the other one? I didn't even notice. What on earth? Rapid reconciliation. That could also be a Halo level, maybe. What are we doing here? No. Don't erase the other one. I need both. Okay, just get rid of both of them, and then I will stand close so that it summons them properly. Here we go. I love how just having this song that you have to have anyway in the vanilla game to get here lets you skip like half the maze. I don't think Ship of Harkinian has it, but this rando definitely has a custom player model for Master Chief. I mean, it skips 2 keys, but they're still like, it's free items, you know? If you don't have the keys for this, then... Like if you're playing like Key Sanity with or without key rings, it's still nice. Oh, Ship does have one? I don't know where, like, is there somewhere other than, like, Game Banana that people find models for Chip? Because... there really didn't seem to be that many on Game Banana that I saw. Like, I could not find any of the, like, character and weapon mods that weren't just, like, the, like, terrible, like, whoa, cool HD things and, like, anime characters. Huh, okay. Weird. Yeah, I just couldn't find anything on there. Oh, I can do the toilet room. Let's go to the toilet. Or not. Let's go to hell. Hey, everyone. It's time to go to hell. Face your sins. Okay, you can leave hell now. Back to gaming. Sure, yeah. I'm still not like super interested in playing ship compared to this. Other than the fact that this goddamn controller's stick is terrible and I can't figure out how to make programs like recognize it properly. But like a bunch of the settings for rando are just like less detailed than they are in this in ways that particularly bug me, like the fact that you can't set a default wallet size, like a starting wallet size. In fact, you just don't really have any say in your starting items at all, except for like a few like arbitrary checkboxes that they gave you for like start with a sword or not, and start with songs. Thank goodness they have start with songs though, at least. Like it's playable, it's just I don't prefer it. See, I don't need a check tracker because I used one years ago and now I'm awesome and badass and I remember the whole game. This was the toilet, by the way. Normally there's a swirling, spiraling current in here, but... it didn't matter because I kept using my boots to skip it. This is a really good bunny. Yeah, I hope it's also within, like, up to snuff with the regular rando soon. Oh hey, I'm not wearing the Goron tunic, I did my funny trick. Let me show you my funny trick. Haha, I'm on fire. Yee-hoo! Yeah, when I see any bunny, I also say, this is really good bunny. Normal reaction to have to seeing a bunny, I think. Yeah, that's the trick you can use to open that without lowering the fire. It also works on the one in the room with the floaty, like, invisible platforms in Spirit Temple, with all the torch slugs. Ship Archipelago is... I would not call it functionality. Me and London actually tried it. It's we tested it out and it's like, oh, this is janky as hell. As far as we could tell, like, so you have to set all of your settings manually with a like a text document and try to figure out what any of the things mean, which took us quite a while. And then, like, even then there's a bunch of things you just can't do settings for. Like, it doesn't actually have all the settings in it. So if you want to play the, like, Ship Archipelago, it's basically like everything sanity, like everything is just randomized by default. All of the, like, dungeon rewards are randomized into the pool no matter what. Yeah, if you want, like, max settings, I guess it's fine, but it doesn't have hints, and it doesn't have hints, and yeah, like, as far as we could tell, it always randomizes all of the like the dungeon rewards, so that it's like you can just randomly find the fire medallion like somewhere. I can't imagine how a randomizer for tunic would work. I'd be curious, but I'll have to finish it, and then kind of my intent is I'm gonna finish it, and then I'm gonna see. I kind of want to do a second playthrough and try and, like, sequence break shit with post-game knowledge. Which is also what I did for Pseudo Regalia, so depending on how that goes, maybe then the next thing I will do is play a rando, because that's... Wow, she loves to go to hell on that one specific platform. Yeah, see, I don't like the way that Archipelago handles hints natively. I'd much rather have them just in my game as, like, locations I can reach. rather than do the stupid point system thing. Like, it's just very obtuse. I don't know. Yay! I'm excited to hear how 100% pseudo goes for you. Yeah, I have like so little health actually right now that if one of these hits me, I'll just die. So it just won't. Hey, I'm really good at quick spins, have you noticed? The way that I'm good at them. Come here. Come on, come here. Fuck. I missed one quick spin. I think it might just be the 3DS Master Sword model. I know the Kokiri Sword was at least. Yeah, I think doing like a cross-game rando with Archipelago would definitely be more interesting to me, for sure. I should get my Deku Nuts out. That would probably make this easier. Whoa, bunny backpack, let's go! No, it started going weird because I was at critical health. Got his ass. Spin to win, baby! Old money pack in the backpack. Well, I should join the Frame Fatale server. I keep forgetting. I'm sorry. I've been very busy. Not even like especially busy with work. I'm normal busy with work. I've just been busy being not single for the first time in like 7 years. I'm just like, oh wow, I have like a person to spend time with all the time now. I should do that. I understand, the Yuri takes time. It takes more time than I thought it would, but it's like worth it. It's a good problem to have. It's just also like, it's like, maybe I have too many things on my plate as a result of like getting used to having more time than someone should. Maybe I need to like pare some things down, you know? Certainly much worse problems to have, though, yes. Hello. Hello. You have to greet the wolves, it's important. Hello. Probably should have said hello to that one sooner. Before exploding it. Oh well. I still don't have any strength upgrades! Oh wait, no, I got the Goron bracelet in here. That's why I came in here. I remember now. Still can't push those blocks, though. Also, I think I got a hint at some point that Furor's Wind was like somewhere ridiculous, so I'm gonna have to come back eventually and entirely walk in. I love the Wolfos in this game. They're so funny. Really good designs, but also just so funny. Because they keep throwing them at you as like mini bosses and like completely not acknowledging that they die in one hit if you hit them in the back. The thing that Navi explicitly tells you to do. Ooh. Thank you. I just kind of picked a bunch of my favorite colors and put them on the UI like years ago, and then I just left them like this. Why did I go this way? I'm just gonna save and exit. colors on your persona are very good, so it's understandable. I wanted to figure out what song this is. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. Good to chat with you. I'm going to. It is 12:30. I am definitely going to go take a break. Is what I'm going to do. I'm gonna go get over to the Colossus Gate. No, not Colossus. Sorry, the Haunted Wasteland Gate. Get it open, and then. Oh, I mean, I don't pay attention to what's in logic most of the time anyway in these, to be quite honest. I just do the skips if I know them. Like, there's enough progressive things in this game that, like, it doesn't usually end up mattering. Alright, I'm gonna go take, like, a... Yeah, I figured it'd be a good song to rest on. I'm gonna go take, like, a 5 to 10 minute break, I guess. I don't really need a snack. I had food right before I started, so I'm probably good there. Maybe I'll have a cookie or something just for fun, just because I can, just because I'm up. But yeah, I'm just gonna get up and stretch and fill my water and stuff. And yeah, I'll be back soon. See you shortly. Okay, yeah, if I don't see you before I'm back, then you also have a good night, London. But yeah, for the rest of y'all, either way, I'll be back soon. Make sure you also stretch. Alrighty, I'm back. I don't actually know how long that was. Probably less than 10 minutes, but I don't know. I'll just get myself situated here. Okay, restarting the timer. Need that, and I got everything else I need. Let's go. I was pretty satisfied with my cookie, I would say. It was a pretty okay cookie. It was just like a rainbow chips ahoy. It's adequate. You didn't stretch? Do it now. This is my little life hack is that you actually can also stretch while watching. It's just, you know, it's more fun if we all do it together. I don't think I will pay 200 rupees for a recovery heart. Thank you, though. Weep, weep. No, I mean, there doesn't need to be punishment for not stretching. That's just, you know, encouraged. This is I'm here for positive reinforcement of stretching. I forgot that there were pots in here. Nice. Nice! I do need that. That's good. Alright, great. Non-stretchers are punished enough by their own bodies. Not untrue, yeah. Weep. Cool. I didn't need that, but that's okay. I strongly recommend using positive reinforcement on yourself. I think it's pretty good. You know, like this sort of stuff where like people tell you not to like make self-deprecating jokes and instead make like exaggeratedly like positive statements about yourself. Talk about yourself like you're hot shit. And like either you'll believe it or you'll think it's funny, and that's like a good time for everyone around you either way. Also, that bunny's really silly. This is the part where it like leads me astray. Yeah, because then she goes like off to the side, but if you just go straight ahead from here, this is just the path. She takes you in a loop for no reason. I don't know. I was talking to someone today, like, this also works for, like, if you're bad at, like, accepting compliments from people or, like, have a tendency to, like, sort of internally, like, assume that compliments are being disingenuous, like, they're just trying to make you feel better and they don't really mean it. How did I do that? No! Oh, the levers I hate for my hip so much. But yeah, like, trying to, like, not nag yourself when someone's giving you compliments, like, that also works. It's just, like, very enthusiastically accept compliments no matter what, whether you think someone's being sarcastic or genuine or lying to you. You just accept them like thank you. Like, because then no matter what, like, you're basically good to go, because, like, either, like, you've just successfully completed a social situation where, I can't see what's up there, but it doesn't look important. Yeah, arrows, okay. You successfully completed a social situation where you did, in fact, gracefully accept a compliment, or they were being a dipshit, but you, like, accepted it, like, sincerely anyway, and now it's awkward. and they will feel worse about bullying you, and you get to like win the encounter. Or third option is that like, yeah, just kind of the fake it till you make it, like self-affirmation kind of trick, as mentioned earlier. Hi, Mrs. Sedgwick. You assume people are being disingenuous when they express they like you or show sympathy for you. Yeah, see, this is the thing you got to get past. That's the trick. That's what I'm getting at. Is like just assume that people are being like, I don't know. I guess like this is a piece of advice I've had to repeatedly give people lately for some reason. I don't know why it's come up so much, but it's like you have to have a little bit of faith in like the kindness of other people, I think, to get through this life. You can't always assume that people are being as mean to you as you are to yourself in your head. Like that is kind of a baseline thing you have to accept if you are aware that you have like some kind of like anxiety or depression thing going on that is causing you to be insecure. Like I can beat Dodongo's Cavern, and then I can also do Jabba Jabba's Belly, because I have everything I need for that now. I can either do Fire Temple or Water Temple. Probably Water Temple, because I think that might actually be faster. Yeah. Where am I going? Let's just go... Let's go beat Dodongo's Cavern, and then we'll go from there, I guess. Or I could just do Fire Temple while I'm here, and then go to Dodongo's Cavern. Beating this will drop me, like, out front, right? Sometimes people really do like you as much as you like them. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, when somebody does something like that, like, they are anomalies. That's why nobody likes it when that happens. Like, you ever think about that? Like, the fact that, like, if it was, like, normal... Oh, this is, like, Missing Link music. This is the fucked up, like, forest shrine. Hollow Root Shrine, yeah. Like, if it was... Oh, this is, like, the spooky music, too. Like, if it was more normal for people to be horrible assholes like that, then and, like, disingenuous and, like, abuse each other's trust, like, you'd think it would come up more often. People would, like, you know, not feel as bad about doing it, but they do feel bad about it. They don't enjoy it, and they... Like, nobody likes to be in that position, and the average person does not put other people in that position as a result. So it's like, I don't know, you gotta kind of, like, be aware that that sort of thing is the minority of experiences. For every person who breaks your trust or whatever, you're gonna meet 10 who are totally upfront with you about what they think of you. No, this is from Missing Link. This is the final dungeon from that hack. The other thing also is, like, you often have an opportunity to, like, be that source of reassurance for someone else, and if you do, you gotta take it. Like, if you are a trustworthy source of, like... Oh, I forgot to put on my red tunic here. That's why I have a timer. Duh. Like, yeah, like, if someone knows that they can trust you to be honest with them, then, like, you have an opportunity to, like, reaffirm when they're, like, not sure about compliments they've gotten or not sure if they feel good about something, like, if they're second-guessing it. You know, you have the opportunity to be like, okay, but you know that I'm not going to lie to you. Like, I'll be straight up with you, and I do think you look good, or I do think you did a good job of this, or, like, I am proud of you. And, like, you get to be that reinforcement until, like, they get better at doing it themselves, you know? So it goes both ways, but also, like, I think getting better at being that person, being the cheerleader for other people, like, I think it does help you be kinder to yourself as well, because you realize how easy it is to be kind to someone. And so you're able to like believe more readily that someone else would be willing to expend that effort for you because it's not that hard, if that makes sense. It is an exercise that benefits everyone, if that makes sense. I'm saying if that makes sense a lot. I hope it makes sense. Never did figure out what this song was. Okay, it was Chrono Trigger. Oh, Chrono Trigger. Did I say Golden Sun earlier? Maybe that was something else. It's very good either way. Apparently a dragon and dragons are bad. Oh, I see. Yeah. You were talking to Stardust Dragon Princess. That would make sense, yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, a lot of the time when someone seems kind for a long time, they also, like, they don't set out intending to be disingenuous. They're not like, today I will lie to someone to get them on my side. It kind of, like, starts with, like, sort of just avoiding an awkward situation, or like maybe a genuine feeling, and then they just like don't know how to get out of that, and then it just snaps at some point because their feelings changed gradually, but they found themselves in a situation that they now don't know how to get out of, and you're the one who suffers for it. And that's like not great, but like it is like kind of explaining like there isn't like a quality about people that makes them like, you know, everyone's like, oh boy, I want to like screw that person over and make them feel bad. It just kind of happens. I don't need to do that. Yeah, it varies between people as well. Like, I'm obviously not giving like blanket advice here. I'm just, again, saying that, like, someone initially seeming kind and then turning out to not be does not mean that that's, like, a typical progression, I guess. Yay, Artist Bunny. I think most people are inclined to be, like, chill towards other people because it's, like, sort of the basic understanding that you get what you put into things. That if you go out of your way to make yourself someone that people can trust and feel comfortable around, then you will attract the kind of people who value that. It's me, I think, yeah. No, I don't know how to paint. And like, you know, you'll also occasionally attract people who like take advantage of that, but on the whole, you will you know, you'll also learn to like this is just sort of a thing that happens over the course of like maturing as a person as well, but like you'll with every relationship that you have, the ones that are good and the ones that are bad, you do get better at kind of recognizing traits in other people that you find desirable, and you know, recognizing the kind of people that you can trust, the people that like kind of vibe with you, and you know, never becomes like a flawless thing because you... Oh, I have to actually do this puzzle. I don't have bombs. This is so sad. There are red flags that you noticed with this person, but just ignored. Yeah, see, exactly. So, like... Oh, I'm gonna have to do this with bomb chews. Yuck. Yuck. Like, those are things that you, like... You do pick up on, you know? Like... I have stuff like that. There's like people who like treated me like shit in the past, or just like very suddenly decided that I was like a bad person and went around telling everyone that, and they became very like, I quickly realized like, ah, wait, this person's very volatile, and there were things I could have like done to recognize that sooner probably. But now I know what to look for. What on earth am I aiming for? Like I've dodged bullets where it's been like, is actually going the right direction? They seem like they are. What? Oh, there we go. I don't like this music for this. It's very fitting for the place that it plays in Missing Link, but it's like so like unsettling anywhere else. Yeah, I don't either. I thought I aimed right at it. Like I knew roughly where the crystal switch was, but I will free the Goron. I don't need to, but I will. Yeah. Might have not been coming at it like a perfectly straight angle or something. I'm gonna check in here and see if there's actually a chest before I bother freeing this guy. There is not. Hey, this place might be barren. I'm now considering this possibility. To an extent, it's just going to take time to regain that trust no matter what. Yeah, absolutely. No, I mean, like, knowing these things does not make it, like, automatically, like, ah, cool, I no longer feel bad about this. Like, a relationship lost by any means is still a thing that you're going to end up feeling like you have to mourn for a while, I feel like. Regardless of whether or not you were even wronged, like, that. It's more just, you get better at kind of not beating yourself up for it. Also, hi Raiders! Welcome. Bunny online, yay! I think we saw this one yesterday, but I still like it, so I'm not upset. I've never been upset to see one of these bunny images, to be quite honest, so I don't know why I even bothered pointing this out. Yay, wizard bunnies. I also like these ones. The thing is, as soon as I find the boss key, I can leave. I don't need to do, like, other checks in here. Have I ever removed a bunny from the collection? I think I went in and swapped a couple of them out for new ones at one point in the first set, like the regular Show Me a Bunny one, before I realized I should just make the second one. So then I did. Yeah, straighten my back. Ouch, my bones. I stretched plenty, but apparently not enough. Alright, let's see if this is anything. I hope it's not a boss cave. Yay! Time to leave. No, my bones. I like them where they are. I'm so good at having them in that spot. Wow. Yo! It's the cool emo bunny. The one that I drew that one time. Ow. I like how this fire doesn't like void you out or anything. It just like comes at you and hits you and then goes away and then starts over. Wait. Morning, Omen. But it makes you go, hell yeah. Exactly. Exactly. I need to find this goddamn boss key. I want to get out of here. I have the hover boots. I can leave whenever I want, except for the fact that I need a boss key. Although I went all the way up here so I can... What on earth am I pressing? What are any of these buttons? Stop it! The hover boots are beginning to behave very strangely. That was... it's going okay. It's a little strange. I gotta stop putting the hover boots on. Anyways, check this out. You don't actually have to move the block. Yay! Brief upbeat reprieve from this very gloomy song. I don't want to be here right now. Oh, there's the one that's locked on the other side, okay. This isn't exactly where I wanted to be, but this is fine. Kind of got myself turned around a little bit. It's important to be a dragon, I think. You should mention this in, like, life advice, like, seminars and tips and, like, feel-good, like, videos and images and stuff. It's like, remember also that it's good to be a dragon. I'm Taffy Wabbit and I endorse this message. Be a dragon, if you want. It's cool. Dragons can also be bunnies and vice versa. Exactly, you get it. Oh. Thank you for the sub, Cozy for Stuff. Appreciate it. Alright, I guess we're doing the back end of the dungeon. It's fine. Fair enough. Have yourself a good sleep. Can it go be a bunny? Yes. This is kind of what Super Regalia is about. It's also about, like, dreams and stuff, I think. And maybe guilt? I don't know. Not entirely clear. However, it is definitely about how a goat can, in fact, be a bunny, so there's that. Oh, you can break those. You can't break the wall, though. Super Regalia is also about movement, and it's really, really good for that, and you should play it. You're like one person you subscribe to at any time for finance reasons, yeah. That's how I feel about, like, the Prime subs, honestly. It's like, I think I've only ever done, like, an actual sub to someone on Twitch, like, once, maybe? If at all. The problem is it's like those are like an actual subscription. You don't have to like manually re-up them, and so like they will often auto-renew, I think, as far as I understand. So cool. Flame Dancer? No, I think that's normal. I think that's just what Flame Dancer looks like. What's modded about it? Oh, yeah, no, it does that if you, it just, like, moves around in, like, little bursts. I'm gonna have to do this again, aren't I? I mean, I guess I could shoot it from here, probably. This has gotta be the boss key, right? There's, like, no chests left in this dungeon. Yup. The fake doors use it anywhere outside the temple. Spirit temple, yeah, I think. I want to say also maybe Gerudo Training Ground somewhere, but if so, I don't remember. I think they're mainly a fire temple thing. Alright, well I have the boss key, so yippee! Actually, better idea. I have the leave button. The leave button is reset, by the way, in case you were curious. I actually don't remember which room in Spirit has the fake doors, to be honest. Oh no, I don't have regular bombs. I can't do the funny. Oh no. I also don't have a real Begoron sword, so that's too bad. Someone with the boss key. Oh, there are doors in that room, yeah. I've never engaged with those because there's no reason to open them. It's just one door, like you just go walk in and leave. That's the room I was talking about, by the way. The other one in the game where it's useful to be able to just do the, like, the funny trick where you, like, roll into the fire ring around the chest and, like, use the iframes that you get from already being on fire to not take additional fire damage. So you can open the chest if you just mash A. It's awesome, I love that trick. There's another trick you can do if you don't want to get hit by rocks. You just sit here. Yeah, you can with the water geyser chest, yeah. Kind of pushes you out, but you can just mash A, get it. I always forget about that one. Ow, fuck. Okay, I might die. It pops out of the wrong hole. Now we're okay. Yippee! I'm gonna play the fanfare even slower now. Because I'm not critical health. Do do do. Oh good, a heart. Alright, what's my last dungeon gonna be? Just a dongo, right? I misremembered how many I need, so I can just go do that right now. That's probably not the fastest dungeon to do. I probably could have done Water Temple instead, and that would have been much more efficient, but it's fine. We're chilling. I'm literally just gonna go do this because it fills my health. Then I'll do Dodongo's Cavern. Just in case. Hello! And I got a Greg. Eee. I'll put it in my Greg collection. Another Greg for my Greg collection. Greg's in my Greg account. I could just do this. Oh, I did not think it would get me all the way up there. Okay. That's cool. Good enough. Greg the Green Rupee is such a funny thing to have as a rando option. Yeah, the Ship of Harkinian one is like obsessed with it. They apparently think, like, the folks working on the Ship of Harkinian rando just seem to think that's like the funniest thing that's ever been made, is the fact that there's a Green Rupee named Greg. Like, there's so many things in there that are like specifically like checks you can enable where it's like you have to find Greg to beat the game and stuff like that. It's like, I don't know that this really, like, this meme really has like that much legs, you know? I didn't think it was that funny. I think it's mildly amusing that there's one Green Rupee in the rando. We're gonna have to do this puzzle every time because it reseals. Annoying. Where's the other one? Come on. Yeah, it's just like there's so many things that pertain to it in the ship, and I think also the archipelago rando. Whoa, the bunny cop here. Earlier when we were talking about how bunnies multiply, that's how they do it, like that. Okay, what the hell do you mean by that? Oh, the one I was pushing. I think maybe that's also the flag of Turkey, but it might be both. Yeah, it's because I'm playing the 1.0 version. They changed it later. They were just like, sure, this looks like a symbol. I'm gonna just get out of the way and let it fire the fireball, and then roll a little bit. Yeah, it's not that weird. I do it all the time. Suggesting for Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal Rando having a requirement of giving Ampy the secret potion before beating the game. Oh yeah, it's like the sick Ampharos up in the lighthouse, right? That's a really long quest from what I recall, though, isn't it? I guess in a randomizer it might not be. You might just have to find it, and then that's how you win, but... I've only ever played Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Maybe it's longer in that. Anyways, go mode. We got everything we need. We got light arrows, we got all the items, we got I count my rewards right? Yeah, I have 5. Okay. It's such an underutilized thing in the Pokemon games for, whoa, dual-wielding bunnies. Bun's akimbo. What was it saying though? Oh yeah. I think it's funny how like it's really underutilized in Pokemon games for like NPCs to have like named Pokemon. Like the fact that you have the option to nickname them and most people do. But I think that's a RuneScape fanfare. This is a different variation of the same song. Why is there so much Spirit Tracks in here? Hello. I will have a drink in a sec. Alright, just remember I can do this. Makes it significantly easier to play one-handed, EP. Hey, finally found some gauntlets, cool. I do like how they stack over the sleeves in this. That's cool. Yeah, my day's been pretty alright. Pretty chill, enjoyable. This is kind of the end of it, but... In fact, I should consider maybe pausing for a sec, taking my progesterone so that I can get sleepy in time for bed. Because I am not at all concerned about my ability to beat Ganondorf before that kicks in. Takes like an hour or more. Your name is Sleepy. Oh no. I'm gonna get you. Runs at you with a sword. Yeah, Ganon's boss key is always the vanilla chest up here. Where's this theme? I recognize this. Sonic Mega Collection Extras menu. Okay. Sounds very dramatic. I'm really fucking up this one behind me. Whoa, the bunny in the tunnel. The bunny tunnel, also known as a bunnel, if you will. I like this one. Shouts to how ZFG learned that Dynalphos are the most dangerous enemies in the game in his 5 hit runs. Here's how you and I are, Knuckles. And if they do that, you just keep going. No fear. Oh, I see. Yeah, they react to getting hit and jump away with like iframes, yeah. It's very possible that this song has played here before, yeah. I backed up too far, whoopsie. I'm okay with not living in a burrow. I live in a basement apartment, that's close enough. Rapid underground, safe from emails. But like I can still get some sunlight, you know? It's important. I think I would be claustrophobic if I was actually underground in like a tunnel. Yeah, you can spam crouch tabs and get up close, and that works sometimes. It's like iffy though. It works better as young Link. I've definitely tried that as adult Link and they've like still clipped me. It's like not consistent. There might be like a very specific position that you need. But generally it's a little bit sketchy, so I simply don't. I just get the rhythm down. Cool. This is such a nice bunny right here. Notice the ears and how they are long, and the paws and how they are soft. This is a bunny, as far as I'm concerned. Fuck. Okay, fine, I'll do it normal style, whatever. It's playing a lot of like actual Zelda series music tonight, and a lot of it's been like very fitting too. Oh, my light arrows make a bat squeak noise, awesome. Technically I have a giant knife, but I don't feel like fussing with it to get the crouch stab, so I just won't. It's fine. Ow. Could kangaroos be considered very large Aussie bunnies? Yes. I have a pal who fosters kangaroos and posts them in a Discord in the bunny channel regularly, and everyone is like just kind of unanimously okay with this and has agreed that this is like yeah, those are just honorary bunnies. They just make sense. Hops, big ears, kind eyes, sniff, sniff. They're bunny in every way that matters. Ha. Get fucked, idiot. Come on. That's it, it's saved. We saved the whole kingdom. The timer's still going for some reason. Anyways. Go for the quick kill because it's funny. I can still break the giant's knife with a crouch stab, right? I shouldn't do that. Shouldn't use that. Sorry, did I just play the fucking Fortnite dance theme for his transformation? Okay. Followed by DK64 minigame music. Hell yeah. This is a really good seed for music. I am thrilled, overjoyed, honestly. Welcome to bonus stage. You already know what I'm gonna say when I beat it then. I was ass. Well done! Okay, keep going. Doesn't this theme just like run out after a little bit too? Round 2, let's go, baby! I don't know why I did that. Fuck. Oh, fairy, it's okay. I don't die in this very often. Bilbies. Bilbies are good. Anyways, well, Who gets the last laugh now? He sure does, yep. Hurry up, we can time it with the music, come on. Link! Fuck. No! I was hoping it wouldn't start over, it would have been so funny. Anyways, time. Well done! I gotta play DK64 Randomizer again sometime soon. I know I joked about it yesterday, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna tell people I'm gonna play Bonanza and then just play 64 Rando instead, but like, I am itching for it a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. But next weekend probably what I'll do is whatever, if I can put together the thing I was thinking about doing for Valentine's or think of something else, then I will do that, and then I will figure out what to do for Sunday, or maybe just take it off, I don't know. The fact that blood comes out again, we'll see, it didn't in later re-releases. It's again because this is the this is patch .hope 1.0. Use the standardized settings, you wouldn't be bothered by beavers. I don't care for the standardized settings because I would rather be bothered by beavers than have to do the slot machines. I hate the slot machines. I think they're the worst minigame. I can handle beaver bother. Especially since the rando usually sets it so that the minigames don't get very hard. Like, they're usually the easiest versions of them. Wait, is he Cynthia? Is this the Cynthia theme? Awesome. Very quietly, Cynthia's into the distance. Anyways, that was a good run. Not my fastest or anything, but it was, like, pretty alright. For having not played this in a while, and also having not played it with this terrible fucking controller that I really need to stop trying to use and just switch to my other one. Even if it's more comfortable and I like its D-pad better, it's just not worth it, I think, unless I can find some, like, external way to, like, reconfigure my control stick inputs so that the sensitivity is not as awful. But maybe if I ran, like, Project 64 through Steam and then, like, use Steam input to reconfigure the control stick. I wonder if that would help. Anyways, yeah, I'm going to go get ready for bed. Thank you all for hanging out. Thanks for tagging along. Thank you to Renamon for being here. Can't believe we got a celebrity here like this. Yeah, hope you all have a good night and a good week. I will see you around. I'll come up with something to do next week, one way or another. But, yeah, take care in the meantime. Bye-bye!